Hey, good evening, everyone. How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders and Scuba. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? It's great to see you. Everyone, make sure to go check out Scuba Sheaves over on Twitch. What is up, mate? And yes, you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we've got a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? And Zez, great to see you. LaShorty, welcome in, and you've won 1,000 gems. Hell yeah. Midnight, great to see you as well. Hope everyone's having a very good day. But yes, very shortly we are going to be doing some Kela CM. Going to have to jump back onto our Power Lack Luminary, which we've been playing a little bit of for the last little bit. That has been good. It's great to see you, Shorty. What is up? But yeah, Scuba, what'd you guys get up to today? And yeah, we also have plans today to craft 2 Aurene legendaries. So we can add another 2 to our repertoire, which is going to be really good. Also, I just need to figure out which character. Discipline. Which one is a huntsman? Okay, it's actually this Necro. Cool, I'll keep that in mind. Because yeah, we will get a little bit of the crafting taken care of, and then we will dive into Kela CM in probably a bit over 10 minutes time. Okay. So I need to buy like a bajillion thermocatalytic reagents. Yeah, boon table's there. Let's update that automatically. I'll restart my game to sort that out when I deem it appropriate. Okay, now a few things first. Master Huntsman here. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Bum. I just need to buy things. I don't need to actually become the Huntsman. Alright, so I need to buy myself 300 of these. Nope, I need to buy 30 crafts, not 300 crafts. There we go, let's grab that. And... I'll just drag that all the way to the ceiling. There we go. Scorpion, what's up, mate? How's it going? It's great to see you. Hope you are having an excellent day. Okay, now we can also buy Gift of Glory, Gift of War. Get that all taken care of. I think I also need to buy... I don't think this character... Can I craft Gift of Claws and stuff with cooking? I don't think so. Nope. Oh, well, we'll jump onto another character and do that when it makes sense. And let's drag these. That can just go there and there. Alright. Aim Nitro finally crafted Hope. Hell yeah, congratulations. Best pistol. It is absolutely amazing. Other locations. Let's go to Arborstone. And Wiz, welcome in. You'd love to play Revenant 2. Can you tell me a few words about it in PvE and World versus World? It's a tricky question. Revenant in general is a very flexible class and can do many things purely with the fact that you always have access to 2 fully separate utility bars. That's probably its biggest differentiating thing. You're constantly cycling between your 2 legends, and you always have access to 2 utility bars at any point, which you can obviously customize which legend you pick to give yourself a bunch of different effects and different utility depending on the encounter you're in. But there's a lot you can do with it. But yeah, you also get that fun sort of, I'm going to say, I don't like it, Dark Knight, you know, class fantasy as well. It's a bit of a mix between, I think, Thief and Guardian, I'd probably say, if you're looking for something as, you know, what kind of class theme you're getting. But I really like it. Plus you get cool little lore tidbits as well when your legends just randomly talk to you when your character's idle, which is quite nice. Okay, let's grab these. And I have something here. Here's the full set. Now we will buy 5 of these. But Revenant is my favorite class. Has been for many years. Oh, cool. Turtle Siege Enhancer. Nice. Deposit everything there. Just before we form up for our Kela CM shenanigans, we are going to just get some of the things we need to craft the Aurene's pistol. We have everything set up for that. Let's also just make a little bit of room here, because we can add this down here. There we go. So yeah, it's been a fairly productive few days. We've done a little bit off stream in terms of actually just crafting legendaries, because what we have been preparing for quite some time has been the World vs. World Rush. So we did the World vs. Rush achievements on multiple accounts. We did that on our last stream, so we got a boatload of Gifts of Battle. Now what that enabled us to do was craft. We have sold 4 legendaries at this point over the last few days. Now, we've prepped for that for some time by just buying all the materials and getting all the account bound stuff set up, doing map completions on other accounts. So, over the last few days, we have sold a Twilight, we have sold a Predator, and we have sold 2 Kudzus, utilizing the legendary starter kits that we've accumulated on account number 2. So, with that, we are now sitting on 2,500 gold, but that is after we have purchased everything for the Aurene pistol and the Aurene greatsword. On account number 1, which is this one, we will craft the Aurene pistol, and on account number 3, that one, we will craft the Aurene greatsword. All the materials have been sent to their required spots. Now it's just the actual crafting process which is left. Or we'll turn ourselves online, actually. There we go. So yes, that was basically just buying a boatload of materials and just like crafting things in front of the TV. So that is all taken care of now. Now, this account is once again draining completely of spirit shards. Even though we have enough gold there probably to craft 2 more Aurene legendaries, we can't. We literally don't have the spirit shards to be able to do it. So that's going to wait a little bit. I could buy 1. It's the case of I could either buy 1 or craft 2. So I think I will probably craft 2. That makes the most sense for me to do. Alright. Now what we will do, let's go over to this character. This is our Huntsman character. But yeah, the crafting of multiple legendaries to fund the creation of others, we've been building to that for a while, and with the World vs. World Rush, it's all come together. It's kind of like you don't know what to expect from an enemy Revenant. You can sort of pick it up, I think, because yeah, like Revenants are very flexible, but there are sort of standard legends that you'll see on other Revenants. Like if you're seeing a Conduit, you will almost certainly be facing one that has the Raza legend, and then kind of depending on what skills they have, you can very quickly tell like, okay, they're Power 1 or they're Condi 1. Like yeah, Malix is almost always on condition damage Revenants, Shiro is on Power 1s. If you see Ventari, you're looking at some sort of a heal Revenant. If you're on seeing a Herald, they almost certainly have Glint. You do pick it up over time, but yeah, they are very flexible. Oh no, what am I doing? I actually need to be on this character. It's not just do the Griffin adventure like I normally do. This one actually needs to craft something. Oh yeah, and congrats to anyone who won the Dragon's Throne as well. But yeah, we crossed over to the next reward threshold for Wii Hype. So yes, enjoy to whoever won that. Got second coffee of the day. Okay. Now, Huntsman. Search for gift. Cool, I can craft 1 of everything.
Oh yeah, that's my loot.
And then we will turn these. Oh, thank you. Go jump into no Raisin Strikes chat. There we go. Start forging some of these together. Gift of Condensed Magic, Gift of Condensed Might. Forge, there we go. Love to see it. This is our legendary crafting tab. Many, many legendaries there. Okay, just see if there's anything else I need to craft with an actual huntsman. I do. Deldrimore, steel. Hey, what's up?
Well, I think we're about to do some Kela.
And hopefully we can get the clear today. It's looking promising after last week.
Yep.
Let's see how many brain cells I lost since last week. What is it?
I think
Good
I also need to
morning.
do a cube of...
Are you ready to win?
Depends on how you define winning.
I define winning by winning.
Thanks, very helpful definition.
You're very welcome.
And need to drop 100 gold on these bad boys.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Let's go park this character back. I think I don't need to craft anything else.
Hello. Hello.
Let's tell this crafting path to actually update, and that will kind of do its thing in a bit. Okay, on to this one.
Yes, when you don't remove your kill proof fast enough, I have 42 Greer tokens in my inventory.
I need to fix my situation with KP. I'm starting to build up a second tab because I'm so lazy at consuming them.
It is a lot faster to shove them in there, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I have to wait for KP.me to update, so I just leave them in there overnight, and then the next day I forget to consume them before doing more raids, and then I have to wait for it to update again.
See, I leave them in my inventory, and so therefore, when, like, if I, like, play it on a character and then I leave it behind, then I'll meet in on it next time after a while and be like, holy KP.
Yeah.
For me, it's mostly like I open the boxes right after the raiding, and then KPME will be updated next time I'm on the character, so I can delete them.
Yeah, but I tend to
Ooh, it's
forget
shiny.
to do that. That's also why I don't put them in my bank. It's so that I remember to delete them. But then sometimes
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
like,
put them in my bank either. Not a good
yeah,
idea.
I think it would go wrong if I put them in my bank. To be honest, I think I would do like opposite just to get more and more and more.
Yeah, they would just stack up there until infinity.
Yeah. Exactly.
Also, I don't have that much bank space.
Valor
Oh, really?
I
stones.
only like 4 or 5 tabs.
One of these is
Opposite
stun
max
break.
amount of bank.
There we go.
To be honest, if I had that much bank space...
Horse, what's up? Great to see you.
It's all organized, sort of.
Just like your 12 longbows or something.
Oh, it's more than that. It's far more than that.
It was a shot in the dark. I know you have a lot.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 33 plus 34, 35, 36, 37,
What do you
38,
need that many block
39.
Yeah, I just want to
40.
point out again, this is just longbows.
Orbis is like that one dad who like puts away like all of the leftover pieces from a DIY project for that one day he needs them.
Yeah. What if I need to make 40 dragon hunters with longbow?
Do you have any idea how many Allen keys we have in our tool cupboard?
Legendary longbow.
No. because
Kinda
they're
depends if he wants a speedrun though.
Yeah.
It's time for your 3 weeks off holiday?
okay,
Oh,
so
nice. You started
so I have
renovating
two
your
legendary
entrance.
daggers, but my-
Awesome.
Hello.
That's really exciting.
My,
Okay,
my
so
honest-
you just need more thieves then. That needs to carry 4.
I wish it were that simple. Yeah, so my thief has.
And I might actually
Oh, wait. Oh, 2 of them are. on
restart my
thief has
game.
4 daggers on it, even though I have 2 legendary daggers.
Because then my boon table
Sure,
actually
You
update.
can heal on a heal spectre, and then if we don't need healing, you can just go daggers and do celestial spectre.
Are you insane?
Yes.
There we go, it's coming back in. Let's see if it, the game capture ironically.
So
Why did I expect that answer?
Give it a minute, we're back in the game now. It always takes a moment.
If you have stacking sigils, but you want to change weapons,
There we go.
Or change builds, it has to be on a normal weapon, not a legendary. Otherwise, it
Wait,
doesn't
no,
work.
I oh no, wait, change builds.
Yeah, if you change like equipment templates, it has to be
Yeah.
the same weapon on the same slot. It can't be a legendary because it counts it as a different weapon. And then you lose the
Wait a
stacks.
moment. You keep the stack
like, I
despite being
do-
on a template that doesn't even include the stacking sigil?
no, you
I
can
use-
keep the stacking sigil on.
Yeah.
I do stacking sigils, but
It needs
only
to
on
be the
weapon slots because
identical
I'm lazy.
weapon.
So, for example, when I was doing Wing 8 Infallible, my offhand had a Celestial Spear with Paralyzation and Corruption Sigil.
Should be.
And
There we
If
go.
I was changing templates from my Trailblazer to Celestial gear, I had to have
19
that
armored scabs left to go for incinerator. Oh, very nice,
on
mate.
both
That's brilliant.
templates.
Oh, and
Otherwise, it doesn't pull the stacks over when you change.
That's not far at all.
wait, you can have the same. Does it count if it's not actually the same spear? It can't be the same spear if it has two different stats, right?
It has to be the same spear. So
Okay, so it's been a little bit since we've played this, so we're going to take a few pulls to kind of get reacquainted with it.
So there's just a different sigil on one template.
No, they're both exactly the same weapon. It has to be exactly the same.
It is an ascendant
not exactly the
weapon
same.
with either legendary or normal sigils in it. The sigils can be legendary, but it needs to be
Okay, what's my record button? Is it
the
F8?
same weapon or
I don't
both.
want to update OBS. Leave me alone. Not
And
doing
I
that
guess
literally
even
while
the
I'm
same,
live.
sigil slot.
No.
Okay, F8.
Oh,
Need to
yeah,
update that
this
to
is
F19 at some point.
How's
So
it?
then it's the same on both
I think
Windows
the
and
sigil-
Linux
the
installs.
stacking sigil needs to be in the same slot. So if the stacking sigil is in slot 2 of the weapon, it has to be in slot 2 in the other template
Yeah,
as well.
I mean, same
Okay.
slot obviously only for a two-handed weapons. If it's a
Oh,
one-handed
well,
weapon, then
we-
it has only one slot.
God, I might actually
Right,
continue
I use
crafting.
my stacking sigil on torch, on Condi Willbender, and of course, it's just an standard torch with a sigil in it. That's it.
Yeah, that sounds annoying to have to keep track of those things.
So guys,
It is.
now that we're
It's
all
very annoying.
sign up is 11 out of 10. I see 2 slots not filled in the squad. That is combat.
What do you mean it's this?
Yes, sorry. Combat, Scorp, and me. So 2 out of the 3 can go in. Oh,
I can
Silver's already in.
Let's
So
go.
Scorp, do you don't have
Indeed,
to
I can
do it?
sit
Do you
out.
wanna-
Like I don't mind it.
Depends how we want to do it. I can sit this one out either. But Scorp, you would have to play quickfire round in my stead.
I can do that, yeah.
Okay, then
Okay.
let's take Scorp and out.
Just seeing if I need anything else. We'll grab these. And that.
From somebody.
Yeah, I think we're probably pretty set.
I mean, oh
Wait.
god, am I about to say is Scorp not on my friend list?
Afaro, what's up, mate? Great to see you. How you been?
Scorp is not on your list.
Wait, Spas
what
is
is-
not here. How do you blame Spas if he's not in the squad?
You can still blame
Oh,
him.
he's not in voice
Ah,
chat. We can still blame him. Also, being
mean-
present
By
isn't
the
a
way,
requirement for being
what-
blamed.
Or do we just blame Miragorn?
I mean, you can just say, Spas, why you distract me?
Technically, it's even more effective to blame somebody while they're not here, since then they
Oh.
can't.
Put these in my inventory. Why are they not there?
But you're kinda here.
Easy kill today. I'm hopeful. I think it's possible.
Does that top you?
There we go.
No.
Hey?
In the end, we can just blame you for not giving stab because you're not here. Easy.
No, now we're actually full, so I'll get back in.
There you
I
go.
found you in my follower list.
Yeah, I
Now my
just followed
friends.
you.
Oh, you're now my friend. Sorry, I didn't realize. I sometimes forget to add people. Right. So, what were the squads before? You and
And
you.
Sin and-
But yeah, we've had a very productive few days. We have sold
Yeah.
4 legendaries
We
over the
had
last
Destro
few
with it,
days.
so I had Destro,
We have sold a
the
Predator,
Reds, yeah.
a Twilight,
That was the
2
Reds.
Kudzus.
They are a bit more self-reliant.
And we have bought everything we need for Aurene's greatsword, Aurene's pistol,
Sin has a bit of quickness
and we're still sitting on
but you're
2,500 gold.
very efficient.
Maybe 2,450 now.
I mean, during the storm it will drop, but during
So yeah, we are pretty well set now.
Ads people will be sad.
Where are you taking bees?
Yeah. So order is as follows for the bees. Same as last time. So Sin will take from the first victim of bees. Then, when those two have separated, I took from Sin. So Scorp, you will take from Sin. You can put a person marker on her or just give Sin a hat. With a character marker. Whichever one is
Put
easier
a
for you.
personal marker.
Okay. And Josh will take from North Pin. Desera is back up.
Okay. Annie, what's up? How's it going, mate?
Shut on. Sorry, one second.
Great to see you. Everyone, jump over Annie's channel, go check them out. Or I should also actually turn on... Oh no, I don't want to start Blishut in the virtual machine. God no, that's literally not helpful. Oh yeah, I think this one literally doesn't have the marker pack. Yeah, things are going very, very well. We're doing another round of Kela CM. Oh, hi Addy, what's up? What button turns on Addy Cam? Hey!
Okay, then I can close the
Apples. Yes, this is.
Let's go to display. There we go, so now you can see it.
Do you feel like? Oh yeah, you don't need bling necessarily if everything goes well. That's true.
What's the marker pack called for this again?
Wait.
Hashka.
Okay.
No, sorry, Apple. Sorry, Apple.
There we go.
Not Hashka.
Knew it started with an A. A is so cute.
Sake. Whenever Orbis is typed, I see the gif of me fucking dashing into the whole group.
That could only be better, that GIF, if there was also audio of you doing the line.
Oh, fucking script scuffle, man. Piece of shit garbage skill. I don't even see man in it. I don't know where that's come from.
When did you say that? Was it immediately after you dashed or after the wipe?
After the wipe. When after the dash, I went, no, and put my
Okay,
hand
so we
on
got
my
longbow.
head.
Do I have snap target? Good. I don't.
I was so upset.
Alright, so I'm going to have to take a minute to get reacquainted with how I deal with the
Let me
bees.
just make sure this is all correct. It is not correct. Good thing I checked.
Do you need medics feedback?
I do bring medics feedback just in case, because like, I mean, I guess I can take the dual mantra.
I mean, but both are fine. I would say.
Take that, or should I take something else?
There it is. And I'm now bringing this trait, so I have a stun break. Jesus.
Oh, for the F4 Sunbreaker.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Alright.
Is CM on? Oh yeah, food. Shit. I can get my food.
Go to the
Rob, the top right, it says yep, active.
Oh yes, it does. You're right.
Why am I feeling so tired?
I'm like, my brain is dead at the moment.
Well enough.
You had nice already.
Maybe sleep wasn't too well, yeah.
You've had.
How far you got so far? First night we got to 16%.
When somebody replied, should have taken.
Okay. Yep, so we should be fine. I don't remember what we did last time and what differences we're gonna have, but oh yeah, we have yes, yep.
Basically, the circle marker, where is it?
So hopefully tonight we could actually get the clear. I feel like it's doable.
It is at number 4 at the moment. I can move it a little
At
bit
number 4,
closer.
we did slightly before.
Yeah.
So crocodiles go to the circle marker basically. They update the leap, and then go away from that position, and then
Addy's here for
everybody
moral
else can
support.
play the procs once they've left. That's what we did.
By the way, just one thing, you bait the leap towards this, so if you wanna dodge, be in front and dodge.
Yeah, Annie, have you cleared Kela CM yet?
And then dodge, because then
Okay, if I have the marker on me, I have to.
It's a weird fight. It's a weird RNG fight.
To the side, or just not, as long as you're on it after the jump.
Yeah, and
Just
for
as
this
info-
you have to really watch out, you two. If you're not full health and don't have prot, you will go down to a single leap. Even on a quick fire brand with 26k HP, it takes like 3/4.
I mean, I'm on.
You do like this fight? I quite enjoy the. I'm just picking Penny's hair out of my beard. I do quite enjoy the normal mode of it. CM is like real punishing.
Of the impact AoE. That is the only thing that works. That's why the dodge works. And it only works if you dodge outside of their impact. If you dodge while still in the impact zone, you still get hit.
Could you blink out of it as well?
Yeah. Since then you're physically out.
Okay, so I've got 2 group stun breaks here.
So it's basically about repositioning, not about the dodge frame.
Yes.
So I've got to keep these in mind.
Not for the evade frames.
Yeah.
Do we have, by the way, enough stab on sub 3 to make sure this crop is not gonna hate his life on a
we have Sin and we have Scorp with the elite mantra and stand your ground.
And I think both Mesmas don't like mantra of pain.
No, but it's basically like you want like a boatload of stab on Bladeshorn or your life is like a nightmare.
Yeah, that's why Deathstroke is in sub 3 for the Firebrand and Paragon stabbies.
I did tell you guys in chat when I chat the other day that I was gonna try between Blink or Stab Mantra. Or I'm gonna try these two choices.
Stab Mantra is a self-stun break for when he gets knocked by tornadoes, for example, which is quite nice as well.
I can actually just give Stab Mantra a try here to begin with, but if I feel like I need self-help, I'll bring Brink. I'll bring.
I'm doing for Aurene legendaries actually.
Out position, you will notice that you will need to blink less and less. To get you out of tricky situations.
So,
So we're getting 2 more done today, which will be the Great Sword and the Pistol.
Main DPS phase in the beginning here, and every other
1,
main
2,
DPS
3,
phase,
4,
you want to cleave the crabs around
6, 7. We have 7 more.
But don't kill them. Just take them low. Then when Storm
maybe
phase
it should
starts,
stop about 20% or something. If
yeah, that should be
they're
okay.
close even earlier.
Yeah. And then when Storm phase starts, that's when you kill them.
We must kill during Storm. If we kill them before Storm, then the Storm will arrive later, and we will have Beast Prolonger, and somebody will potentially die.
Yeah.
If we get Beast,
this matters.
I'm trying to run through the luminary rotation in my head, trying to sort of relearn it without being on the actual encounter. We'll see how it goes.
Everybody who doesn't have Beast, inside the boss's hitbox, since she alternates between the tank with the artifact and the furthest entity, but can be clones as well, phantasms, ritualist spirits, so stack everything.
Yeah, the boss literally can aggro on clones and spirits. It's real weird.
In the beginning I tried to avoid phantasm stuff, but occasionally I
We
just
still play phantasms, yeah, it's mostly about clones from who are usually a bit more of a problem, but
that's possible, maybe because they linger for way longer.
What are you trying to say here?
Basically, if you don't have the bees, you are in the boss's hitbox. The only people outside of the boss's hitbox is the tank.
It's a very cool looking skill there.
And people with bees. If you have bees, you just move to the side, 90 degrees, not behind group, but to the side. And yeah, then you have a person come to you once you take too much damage. You can also call out how many stacks you have. Usually it's...
Never actually taken note of the effects there.
Okay.
Very satisfying.
Stacks we do 12 to 15 at least, no?
Depends. What build you have. For example, it's percentage based, but if you get...
I should be about the 3rd person to take bees, I think is how this works.
Possible, definitely. Depends on the healer as well, and which build you're playing.
I mean, ritualists can take a lot more than
Oh, cool. I've got jump dodge bound on this one. Nice.
The person who has the bees.
Yeah. That's for the B player and for the healer to decide when you go to them.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Depending on build, how survivable you are, how feeling damage mitigation you have. Yeah. 10+ should be fine usually. But above that, it can get dicey.
After the red check, I'll do a countdown. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, damn it!
Yeah, I have to dodge the attack though.
Yeah, I know, it's just backfiring.
I think Orbit, that was a spear 3 moments.
Cool. Yeah, we'll just GG that.
Yes, I do have spear.
Does the crab spawn? Do they spawn the same spot every time?
No. There are
Okay, we've almost got the rotation somewhat down. It's starting to become a bit familiar again. It's got a little bit slow on Greatsword.
but which one spawns is random.
Okay.
That was pretty unlucky timing, Opus.
The most annoying one is the one behind circle marker in the cave. That one is number 4. And that one is usually kill on sight. Except for first phase.
If you get it on first phase, it's one of those reset moments.
Okay, we're doing for alacrity. Kind of fine. Let's double check that I've got the right amount of boon duration. I do. We've got Eagle.
I think we can try like this. It's just a beach strat ignores crab form, which is kind of nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We'll try a little bit of this.
Then you move them up to the other side.
If not during the break, I'll explain what the difference is.
Yeah. Right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Concentration.
Ready?
12, 13, 13.
There we go.
Oh, you could take an early first kill me. Oh, that one is beautiful, by the way.
That grab is also quite better. She already good.
Get a rest.
Just a rest. I jump in.
Dodge that.
Yeah, 5 Finish your Angora, so you can hit her.
Ah, gosh. That was close here.
And yeah, while she's unburrowed, you can also move through her.
That's how it
Only time you can't move when you put her with the orange
Keep
stuff.
it in front if you have accuracy, the rest can crash. And then look.
Same thing to the 4.
Like here we just want to pay attention and be in front, so we don't die. Yeah.
Rip.
When
So there I should have paid more attention and
You
dodged.
have it there. Don't follow the group.
The clocks die very quickly, that's what we want to see. Also, it's very important that the crabs, once the storm hits, die as fast as possible, since the sand doesn't get fully cleared by the wave. It only gets 1 instance smaller. So that's why it's very important to have them killed as soon as possible.
As small of a sand circle as possible.
Oh no, I mispressed. Rip.
Apparently, thanks for the hydrate. We'll do it just after
Actually,
this.
I might need to ask one question quickly.
Oh, perfect. Now that they're asking the question.
When it comes to the bees, when do I need to be the one to walk in, if I ever need to?
That's basically panic time. So that's when all of the people that have been assigned bees, they'll just go, I need someone to take bees, and they'll go into group.
Okay.
Yeah, if nobody's coming to you, then you just go to one player who is a bit off group. Or if that's not an option, just run into your hitbox and pray.
Gotcha.
Generally, we should phase by the time our assigned people need people to
The
take.
damage only becomes a problem if we spread the first ones too early.
Oh, cool. Log uploader works here. Nice.
Thank you for that. I'm ready
So we
now.
want to delay them as much as possible so we have an easier time.
Is everyone
And
okay
have
for
more
me to...
panic options available for the end of the clear phase.
Yeah. Is anyone okay for me to start?
Yep.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you for the salute.
Not 07 in chat, but 07
I've been with a bit bored. Did you see my text?
So wait, with the
Aurene, welcome in. It's wonderful
Hey,
to see you.
how's
Hope you're
it
having a
going?
great day.
with the
Thank you so much for the sub. Let's go take this one.
11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 16.
Yes.
Yeah, somebody else took Chloe, and there were 3 people, and Scott couldn't get to sit.
I couldn't.
It's going very, very well. How about you?
That was a point sim where you just run to grid.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
But yeah, somebody took a bit early, and that is what made it a bit more difficult for.
Yeah, that was me. I dragon put mine into them, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, so we took bees
My
too
brain
quick
cells isn't
there.
where we get.
Yeah, no, I mean, never mind. 3, 2,
Whoop.
1, go.
By the way, leave the arena before the fight starts, but it does something beautiful to the boss.
10, 11, 12, 13.
Still has,
Just starts to look at 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Take them off, please.
Oop.
You need to get taken earlier than me too, by the way.
GG.
Did you not find Orbis, Josh?
Yeah, I didn't see Orbis. That was my bad.
He's always in front of Kela.
Yeah. I'm always on the, basically.
What is the front of Kela?
Where she's facing basically most of the time. Sometimes she just does a bit of a wiggle, but usually where Kela is facing is where Orbis is.
Okay, so I should be taking bees from whoever gets them first. Is that correct?
Maybe a different tar color would make it more visible, like white or teal or whatever. Whichever people prefer. A bit more contrast. Yeah.
I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Give me res.
What legendary should you go for first these days? Generally, I recommend going for any of the trinkets first, particularly the Return to or Season of the Dragons Amulet. Super good to get. Can be used on every build. Relatively straightforward to get.
I've never had this.
Go 4.
11, 12, 13.
Second standard, please.
I'm making a friend.
Yeah.
Go 4. Everyone needs to go 4.
9, 10.
I ran in the group, I couldn't find somebody.
I don't think there's anyone to grab from. Might be about this way. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, that's real awkward.
Quickly, that's your only healer. Yeah.
That is a very bad place to
That's a
get
very rough time to get, like, spot 4 there. We get that basically reduces the size of the arena we have to work with massively.
Oh, I could actually watch Sword, I guess. See.
3,
See the
2, 1, go.
It's either you or me, what the fuck is it?
He's baiting them.
11, 12, 13.
Should we have standard?
8, 9, 10,
10, 11.
13.
I will just take. I will just take.
Amazing.
Don't be on the group.
Don't do it. slightly.
We can come through 8.
I stun break them. Good.
Take a shot.
Yeah. It's just a way who decided to cut me.
She'll eat again, so extra DPS for free.
For set up for the next set of procs. We'll be there shortly.
And again, be in front of the group, please, if you have a proc.
The longer it takes us to kill the procs, the later they will spawn. So try to put themselves. So they don't last into the. Yeah, they will kill them quickly or they will last. We have Cerus, the proc, and then immediately boss.
Alright, yeah, kill the proc.
No CC.
Can the rest of the group go through?
Yeah, I'll go through.
This proc might be having his own retreat.
Whoever is time too fast, go through the boss, please.
Josh, please come to us.
Because otherwise you get flipped like that.
Full presence. Sorry, you will have to back up your score. Not now, but later.
Oh, god damn it! I went into you, but I wasn't long enough in there. My god.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, resin. Okay, it's fine, please.
Okay, this one's going to be like real dice.
Will be a bit slow, so kill them quickly. Good thing we got wait. But
Kill one still watch out for the drone.
we still need to kill one.
Step out the wave.
No, that was not
the right.
mine, sorry.
There is an undead.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, that Kela tanking spot for the second phase should have been more to middle, so it wouldn't have been so disorganized.
And Hayden, what's your opinion on knowing when we've been playing too much, or do you not even see this issue as long as you're do your real life dailies? So it's something you go to every day.
So
Honestly, I think as long as you are enjoying the game and you're excited to log in and it's not impacting anything you're doing day to day, you're still, doing the things you need to do, you're doing your job, you're doing, all the stuff you need to do in your personal life, maintain your relationships, then that's fine. Like, if it's a hobby and if it brings you joy, then it's doing the right thing. If at any point it's not doing that, then it's time to reevaluate.
You're angled towards the middle from Kela, and the tank is angled on the edge, so they get.
If at any point you're like, no, I'm not enjoying this, or no, it's feeling like too much of a grind, or no, this is actually like impacting anything else outside it, then yeah, that's the point we need to revisit it.
It's not always going to be like that, but yeah.
Yeah, not always.
Yeah, that's a good point there, Annie. There's actually the game time reminder settings as well.
Yeah, I tried to move her back middle, but she did not move.
Yeah, it needs people to cooperate.
Okay. Are you ready, Fadil? What are you doing?
No, yeah, I'm ready. I just we insta broke to 80%, and I thought I saw Dusk of Dragon Slash, but it was his 3 and then a little bit from everybody else as well.
Yeah, I used this.
I also don't know why I'm standing on you.
Right.
Yeah, but we have from the Necros quite a bit of CC as well, and then of course Josh can't help it, so we gotta give him as much CC ability as possible.
Yeah. Right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I did so much break bar damage because my entire build does it.
I got these. I need backup.
Yeah. Yeah, can you count if you're...
10, 11,
The boss slightly, so it's easier to take from you.
yeah, 10. I'm already gonna take it.
You just
Closer to the box. Way closer to the box.
100%. Maybe work out in the end.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Wait for it.
Gotta say, our room is in the class, in insanely good defense.
Yeah. Basically amazing. The second blood is really helping.
Oh,
Making it sound like I did a poor job last time. What the hell?
No, it's just we're doubling up on you. We're doubling up on you basically.
Last week you did better than most of my players with 2 or 3 ranged.
Yeah. You did
What are they doing? Are they sleeping or just focusing on boss defense? What are they?
Some of them were actual raid sellers and we still didn't really see.
Okay, one thing I've learned about raid sellers is they're not necessarily good at the game.
Oh no, but I'm talking like the big names there.
Ah, okay.
I just like to greed a little bit too much as well.
I'll go
But the big names have more friends than not friends.
Stay here. Stay towards middle.
Don't CC as much as you can, please. Don't CC. This tornado's trying to follow me.
It is.
It scared me.
I just stopped moving over time.
guess I'm keeping an eye on who got bees first.
Oh, you meant
It's fine. It's a short phase anyway.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Just spread these. It'll be over.
Kill 2 and 1. You guys can easily kill 2 and 1.
Don't go into the sand though, it will pull you inwards.
Remember,
He's gonna jump really bad.
Croc's still stale.
You need a croc there, guys. Focus on the crocs first. One croc needs to be dead immediately. Then you can focus on that, but crocs are preferably.
I think you can come more time.
We have 2 cards left.
I'll be coming through 7. So careful.
That's what you have on that as well.
Yep.
There we go.
Good, and stay towards the middle. And next set of crocs will be a bit delayed. They will be up when boss unburrows, so yeah. Unless you just leave them, just fully delete them.
Keep control.
There is.
She will unburrow. Yep, and no CC again.
I'll go through.
I must have time.
Yep, still this side, this one. He is better.
Any better?
Yep. Just count.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Thank you.
And it'll phase.
Yeah.
Just random people and the rest just
Oh shit.
dead.
Again, bacon.
It's fine, there's a regular in the box when she burrows, it's fine.
I'll be taking them through 7.
You can come, I don't be kill or we don't. But yeah, like stop going this far to the back though.
I got sorry for that one.
It's gonna
There
be
we
your
go.
should be on the
Listen to me, please. And she'll eat again, 3D gifts.
Thank you.
Xbox.
Okay, we'll dodge. Can't.
Boss will be going up soon. Box are on boss, so you can just blend and
Kill
go
those
away.
dogs. Kill the dogs before killing the boss. Nice.
They're dead. Good.
We're gonna have a lot of tornadoes, so pay attention to stab. When those tornadoes start moving, instantly go stab.
That was a very swift CC like that.
I got these. I need back up.
Yep.
Boss one.
You should pull traps.
10, 11, 12.
Just take, yeah.
Thank
We'll be
you.
phasing soon.
You should have pulled traps.
Kill number 10. Range.
It's fine. Hit 10.
Crocs are gone.
Knockdown.
It's fine for him in box. Somebody's.
Oh.
Did you get it?
Knock beam. Knock beam.
Second.
Yeah.
Let's see, we're down someone.
Killing once.
Next set of crocs will be spawning shortly, and number 10 is pretty annoying with always being there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the waves always on that side, on the 7 lap.
Ouch.
Stability. She and burrows.
Okay, boss is coming up.
No protection.
Oh no, I'm dead. I need a stomach. No.
$31.
Keystone. I'm grabbing.
We should kill it right away. Never mind.
We have 2 minutes for bit above 20%. It will be a bit spicy, but
We gotta kill a crab. Like, that'll be fine if we kill a crab.
yeah.
Take crab quiet via DPS phase?
Yeah, just the first one that you can kill you insect.
Or you want to learn
Stabilities.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise we kill the damage check.
We may be dead as well. Since
I think...
no, wait. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to.
Okay.
Thanks,
so
now
yeah,
let's go.
Sven, what is up, mate? It's going okay.
I'm noticing this very often. Every single time the crocs are like dying here around Arrow. Which is very risky because of what just happened there, where people are downing outside way to the side. They should be dying in the middle.
Yeah. Then
That's how you felt Wolvers World today. How's Wolvers World going? And yeah, thank you so much for that, Annie. Everyone go check out Sven over on Twitch.
If a tornado hits you into the side wave, that can...
Anyway, Stripe on Andy. Oh, excellent. Congratulations, mate. That is a huge one.
Stun break. Scorp, your mantra is quite good for that, since you can also hit people in the other sub, since it's a cone. So if you only have them and maybe 1 or 2 in the cone, then you will hit the other sub as well with the stun break. I think, Rob?
I'm doing so much break bar damage. I'm trying to hold it back as well.
Small AoE as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still a longer cone, so you can hit people in the other sub as well, I think. But you have to be...
I was getting a bit annoying today. Oh, how so?
How big the cone is, Sparse?
Yes.
It's like 180 degrees,
It's
600.
160, I know. They
Yeah,
changed it from
it's insanely huge.
Yeah.
Right.
That's basically in front half of you.
Yeah.
but it can be helpful. It can be helpful in just another.
I can try to hit the other group with stun break as well, but I have to know pretty exact because it's a banner because it's pretty big.
Yeah.
Okay, so the other group has Josh, and then all the ritualists. Every single ritualist has a group stun break and stab. And if
Mighty little squad of 10 or so, private tag shows up, take motion squad, doesn't invite you and does not let you join. Oh, that's real frustrating.
It's an issue, but if it happens, then...
It can be frustrating as well, just with private tags and world versus world, especially if there's not many other options. Like, it becomes really, really tricky to, get involved in the squad.
If they're using their personal stuff correctly. Okay. Alright.
Fixed, focused,
Then all 3 use the lead at the same time.
If they do that, it'd probably be fine. Okay. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
That was a little spicy.
Nope.
Next people take, next people take.
An 11, 12, idea.
Go.
And if you take too much damage now, you can just spread.
It's spread, but you can spread to. It's not gonna like it to roll.
Crabs are on opposite side, that's a bit annoying, but they're in the way at least. So kill one croc and then let you
Get the res.
No, it's not fine.
If you're knocked, call it because someone else has done break you. And if you have bees, call your stacks as you're getting them. When you get to about 8 stacks, start saying 8, 9, 10, 11, because then people know when to grab it from you, or they have an idea of how much damage you're taking. Because you do still want to try and delay the bees, so people are going to try and heal you to keep it alive before grabbing. But if they know how much you're taking, it helps.
If the healer or the person supposed to take from you is paying attention to the squad icons in the top, that's not absolutely necessary to call it out locally, but it does help nonetheless, since that's one less job that one person has to focus on.
Yeah. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, Rory, thank you so much for the gifted subs, mate. I really, really appreciate that. That's so kind. Everyone, enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you.
4,843 GI.
Super kind of you.
Orivori gifted a tier 1 sub to 1989_ram_Lubowitz.
JR, how's it going?
Orivori gifted a tier 1 sub to HBASGW.
I'll come help you when you're the road.
I'll be fine. You can hide it. Yeah, just carry on with
There we
the...
go.
We got a new core business block if we wanna like mess up at this point.
Ah.
Don't be in the way.
Really sorry. I'm passing by.
Oh boy. Nope. Terrifying.
That's annoying that the croc carries target the tank.
It's fine. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I will not be fine.
Don't worry about me, I will be fine.
I didn't
At least we believed you.
That was a very short term.
You were not in that. You were not in that circle. Obviously, that looked.
Yeah, I have no clue, man. I tried to stun break as well, but not in time.
Rip.
Alright.
I mean, the wave was important as well.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh wait, what?
My head is ready shaking.
It's a witch dog. Oh my god! What am I doing?
You're playing a game.
It's just a camera.
You really love having this.
It's really fucking annoying.
Has there ever been any melee with
13, 14. Can I target bosses? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16.
Oh, I'm so done. Oh, thank God, Kela.
Yeah, I have 2 stacks of this. This is
Range kill number 5 and 6.
If you need, we can swap that loot for
Oof.
around.
I did not even see that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem on the next phase because the phases are too short.
Oh.
No, because I shouldn't get any more 2 stacks.
You can come. Just tracking to the back door with the team. Like,
Oh, the back door?
all the way to the...
6 is gone, number 5 is gone. Next set of books.
Can I dodge? Why is my dodge literally not working? Literally my dodge isn't working. Is that some weird mechanic on this fight that I'm not aware of?
You'll be phasing shortly, blend them, and then immediately force.
Oh, I'm dead.
I just restart my client quickly. I literally can't dodge for some reason.
What?
I'm just going to restart my client because I physically can't dodge. The button's not registering.
Oh.
That sounds
What's wrong with your computer, man?
Oh, I don't know. It's haunted. I didn't negotiate with it. Didn't sacrifice hard enough.
Maybe it's
Windows.
maybe
The
it's
problem
keyboard
with
going
the
like,
stick.
dude, keeps pressing me the whole time. Fuck this.
It's weird because like the one button is literally registering as a button, but it's just not trying to dodge. Oh, and I literally just booted into the wrong account. I'll be right there.
Desktop, there is like a play if people fuck up bees like a lot, like you.
I don't think so. I think it was literally just my character somehow bugged and I couldn't dodge.
Where I am,
Yeah.
and then the bees need to move here. Well, and then a second marker
No, I
here.
mean that. I mean the baiting of the bees, because I think there was a theory for a bite.
Nuke that one.
Yeah.
Alright, hang, where is it?
I don't think that
Yeah,
one.
there was some sort of theory about it being
This
like a
one.
specific point in a specific plant kind of thing. But I think if it's a plant thing, I think it changes from different points because I tried to do that and it doesn't work consistently.
I've heard like quite a few spicy ones. One is if you stand on the plant on boss spawn, you get them. That got disproven quickly.
Because I tried to see if like specific types of plants would give me a higher chance of getting it when I was joining an RTI a hero run, and I got it fairly often, but it wasn't consistent at all.
Then Orbis, I guess you need to take a lottery ticket.
Yeah. We could do the MI at the beginning if we want to really try things.
Well, while we're waiting, I can quickly. So if we were to do beach strats, right?
There we go. I can dodge again.
Or tanking, well, literally on the beach. With your.
It was really weird.
the
Like,
arena,
the number one button that I have assigned to dodge would work, but it just would not register in game.
And then when she
It's like it perpetually thought I had no endurance.
On the other side.
Soren, what's up? Great to see you.
Basically run to us. So, well, actually, if you're like a Giga gamer, we could actually do it like this. You start on the beach strat, you kiter as far as you can.
And Fame, what's up? Great to see you.
You teleport over, you eat a crocs, and you make your way back to the beach. Because then we have an arena that never grows, but it basically means you, like now you go from beach to cave, right? Or like whatever you want to call the wolf. It would basically...
How do you deal with the crabs?
The crabs you just range, and we kind of forsook.
Maybe something with your jump dodge mapping?
Okay.
Could be.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I did mess around and use jump dodge like occasionally.
Basically anything that is past, like let's say
Let's
the
see,
imaginary line.
regular dodge, that's fine.
Doesn't really matter anyway.
Wait until my endurance comes back and we can try jump dodge.
It's just more annoying on you because you'll be basically kiting Kela this way, teleport over, and by then.
There you go. Jump dodge works.
Crocs need to be dead, or it's a wipe every time. But that also means we can kill the crocs here, right? Like we don't need to go to Narnia.
Do people want to try that?
I mean, as long as we don't get crap force spawns, it won't really matter. So I don't know if you wanna, if we need to complicate things for you or not.
I think it's. I mean, I will probably be fine if we do that, but it's up to people if they do want us to do that or not.
I am up for whichever.
So we stack here with the crocs.
But way before, basically, we kill them as close to Orbis as possible.
Yeah.
And then we will not be swapping, so we just stay between Croc kill and Circle.
Yeah, then let's put the marker on that position.
Like here-ish.
Something like that.
Right, sure. So basically, right at the beginning of the fight, I'm going to get flipped towards beach, and
Yeah.
I'm going to be here, and then the rest of the group is going to be on this side.
Sorry, yeah, okay, well, let's have the group in the middle instantly. It gives you a bit of a jankier teleport at the start for the collection, but...
So I don't care about 6 and 9, because I can't reach them from here.
Wait, 6 you should always be able to reach here, right?
Nope, my flying cutter is when I stand here over there. That's
Yeah, but your
max
F
range.
abilities...
They have the same range than my...
Really?
Unstable Blade Storm.
Then just like let's be a little bit out so you can do 6 at least, and then the rest.
From here, I could. My edge reaches 6.
Yeah, I don't know how we made it work with our mesmers, but like they could always do like 8, 7, 10, 9,
well,
and then for 4 they moved out. I'm sorry, 6, not 9. And then for the others, they just moved out when Kela was burrowing.
6 is reachable from about here.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be fine.
Yeah, we'll vibe. Let's see.
But that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Like you can step out a little bit from the group, right? Like it doesn't need to be.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be too far.
No, but like if you check Kela movement right now, it's already happening either way.
Yeah.
There's like always somebody behind.
So 6, 7, 8, I still do everything behind that.
When she burrows instantly, because like 1, 3, 7, 6, 10, well everything but 4 will get cleared naturally either way. And if 4 spawns, you still go out and kill it.
So then I would just abandon the group.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, okay.
But like, you just put your skills down, right? Like you don't stay here, like you do your 3, all your F abilities, you come back to the group. When it's off cooldown, you do 4 again. Or like create.
So I don't stay for once there. I just
no, like basically.
Can't believe how much break bar damage we actually do just passively. It's insane.
Like you have like some cooldowns up, you run out a little bit. You don't stay.
So is that a knockback?
Okay,
Yeah, that is.
As high of a priority as it is an enormous strat.
No, because like 4 can literally grow to like 8, and it wouldn't matter.
Okay.
Okay.
It's
I can do that.
It's gonna.
It feels more complicated to memorize. For me, at least.
Well,
I feel like we're doing okay with bees.
Like, generally, like basically everything in the back doesn't really matter with this strat. Like we still need to clear the sand when she burrows, but so that's why we gotta kill the crocs fast. Like we kill crocs. Ideally,
oh, there it goes.
Orbis as possible, and then we move out, kill the crabs, and vice versa.
Okay. So with the main phase though, the DPS phase. So group is what here, and then I'm here.
No, here. So like, let's have you beach.
Yeah, we're trying to change up the strat.
I'm going to be beach side.
Yeah.
Okay.
I misexplained. Like the first time we did beach strat, we flipped it around, but then we had issues with 8-7 as well.
Okay, so everyone start here.
Yeah.
I do love the Eternal Eclipse Scepter skin. We did pick that one up. That one's like very, very high.
Beat her here and get thrown into the beach.
Magmatic Torch.
Wakey, rise and shine. Main group.
Hello.
Thank you. Alright, there you go.
It feels so weird to have a new stacking spot.
Yeah. Alright, okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
So I just sit here, get myself flipped. Some moons, I think we got
Yeah. Probably curing myself, I didn't check it.
yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Get closer to the group. We're running way too far to the left there or right or whatever it is.
I'm in the water.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Let's just go take. Oh.
So we now Giga run back, we new crocs, ranged insta-go crabs.
Just a circle, you don't need to go all the way back.
Yeah. Like kill them where I am.
Dodge.
Hungry. And Orbis, you can already come because if you don't kill them by the time we're here, it's GG anyway.
Best friend. Great friend up.
Nice.
I have a problem a little bit further back because I'm trying to clear this crab vein.
Well, and you have a second croc. We are gonna just move back as a group. Like do not run to beach side, but Orbis will go to the beach again.
Okay, we stay here, we stay here.
Yeah.
Let me put a marker on and follow my way.
Can you put something not green? There's a lot of Cerus.
Just move this spot. If we still got to do it.
Res.
All the cooks are gone, I think.
Yeah, and we already go Kela now. You don't need to, I should have told her, you don't need to teleport back to us, basically. By the time you make it to the beach, the phase is over.
What do I do now?
So basically we'll get her back to the beach after.
Okay, so I should be that's good. Yeah, so everyone else on the beach side.
Good. One is up in the back there.
Hey?
No,
It was really high. What do you mean simple? I took it anyways, but I did not need it.
Every kill.
We're phasing. Use the momentum of the spin to your...
Watch that.
Now range
Oh, don't worry.
Wait, how did it insta-down me without even beating?
Two people had it.
It could be that another one leaves.
And so one needs to die.
They're all dead.
Res.
Sunbreak, sunbreak. Look at your comrades on the bed.
Stand like Aurene-ish. You can quickly. Stand. And now we find a mover ahead for the update. Don't be like
yeah,
me and
you can move towards.
Yeah. And so we kill them here. And then if you're in trouble, you can teleport on us.
Yep.
I missed it by like a frame.
Rip.
Yeah, I didn't use it. I used it earlier. I shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I get it now.
I think the first set of crocs, I'm going off memory here, right, because it's been a while, but the first set of crocs that we kill, like, I think you'll be fine if you bait her to the beach and run a big circle around her. And I think you can save your blink then.
Okay.
It was fine. No, it's fine. Like, you can use blink.
Yeah, just dealing with the crocs is like real punishing here because they will almost insta down you, plus the knockdown's insane. I almost wonder if I have like another stun break.
But so after storm phase, when you guys have cleared the crocs and she's got a CC bar, go through the boss and be on the beach side. So pretend circle
Do
is
I have
the boss, you're on
another
this
like
side,
easy access to
and I'm on
group
this
stun
side.
break?
Because then I get flipped to. No, it's fine. I didn't. You hadn't explained that part anyway, so just figuring it out. Doesn't matter. I don't know. I didn't ready check.
It's fine, we're not simply here for progressing the fight.
I wanted to indeed mention very quickly that it's not just your fault of Handrel, it was that,
Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Ooh, nice. Just absolutely wonderful. And it's made us southern fried chicken schnitzels out of chicken tendies. Thank you. That will fuel us. This is how we get the clear. Thank you. Oh, absolute peak. You get southern fried chicken tenders and you cover them with like, you know, tomato sauce, cheese. Oh, chef's kiss. It's good.
Yeah, it actually feels pretty comfy to range, to be honest, because it's consistent. She doesn't gain speed. Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Oh, I shot my own place for fiber one way.
Everybody's sold out.
Why is nobody running the effect noises, guys?
I got bees, I need backup. Yep. 9, 10, 11, 12.
That was me.
Just gonna go take it
I think we
from.
need
Get the res.
Okay, so we just go middle now? Well, that's circle, sorry. And we bait them on
Cool, I can dodge again.
Don't them die like I do.
Our res.
Oh, okay, so that's part of it.
Yeah.
Don't listen. We
should be on the crabs, right? So I think 2 needs to die as well.
Okay.
Careful, careful.
Oh, we still have a clock after that.
Yep.
Gonna be a bit chunk.
We don't change.
No.
Careful.
She won't come to you. You're fine.
Gonna be fine. Just, you know, if you have it, just touch through the
Dodge. Stun break. Res.
Then come to the circle like we're fighting in Narnia. That's the one thing we don't want to do.
They're on the side.
Yeah. So that's fine.
Okay,
Yeah,
where are we
then
going
let's
now?
stay back now.
Yeah. Obviously, circles are way.
Yeah.
On one side, so.
That's alright. It's gonna be fine though. Obviously, we're gonna take them to the right position.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Oh, this is beautiful to see that already. Okay, move it. Like, this one cannot live. Everybody, by the way, even Richard.
Oh,
we got our early. It's fine. Short base in there. They come in like 15 or 8 minutes. I'm on 12.
Take it from here.
8, 9, 10.
I don't think anyone can take from you.
It's fine,
Can you near the switch? We're phasing. Insta-kill 8. That's the good position. And again, the props in front that we now have 4 do not fight it to the side of 40.
Just try and get the res.
Should I wish I was warrior for the banner. That all is it?
Yeah, my battle will get exactly on cooldown.
Kela will move, and if you have a cramp, be in front of the group. Like I have a cramp, I thought. Again, but not, that's the difference there. Anyway.
Good banner.
I am not.
Stun break.
I mean, it's good. It's showing that our leaping is a problem. We got
Stability.
Go through the group, go through the boss, go through the boss, go through the boss. Go through the boss, listen to what I'm saying, please.
Go to arrow. Water.
Sorry, we could have CC'd at the end for the break.
We're basically
I'll do one early. I just don't want to.
So, be before the tornadoes with your clock. Like, don't run to the side, be before the tornadoes. Get them, dodge them, and then kill them, like, literally on spot.
There is a problem here.
You can stay in that case, like, this should be able to take care of everything.
Get the res. The dodge. There we go.
I mean, there's still a clock around.
I'll get another read. Just stay here. So stay on this side for this. Stay on this side for this. And eat, and then she'll go in the opposite direction. So
Stabilities. Stings.
You can bait if somebody else brings their clock on you, but you can dodge right. Somebody brings their clock. Kill them and then you go leash them.
Stabilities.
and then immediately towards.
Oh, the tornadoes are rough.
Hit me back.
I got interrupted.
Just run through with you, you can still pay.
It's good practice.
There's a cross still alive.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Good positioning.
6. No, actually 6.
Yeah, 6 is hitting.
They're not even reduced.
No, we just sorry, do 10, 10 is on us. Normally you would have done 6.
Be careful not getting hurt.
Just spread.
Oh, that's a rough spot.
Why did the circle expand then? As much sun out of the sun.
It's so much behind now.
When the crab initially spawns,
Sam, Ian, like don't go too far back, everybody's like in Narnia. Bait your cross here. Just swing rate red.
More stability.
And nuke them, like, if all this gets here, like,
Oh boy, I'm about to get nuked.
she doesn't have enough.
Yeah, that's me gone.
That's GG.
Yeah.
And Malison, welcome in. I'm glad you're enjoying the ConnorConCarne build.
for the growing of the sand, what you meant is, and when the crab initially spawns, it won't
Grab
grow
a quick
for
mouthful
few
of dinner.
seconds,
Thank you,
like
Jess.
5, and then it will grow at set intervals. So when the crab freshly spawns, it won't grow for a short duration.
Yeah, but it exploded in size basically. So when Kela went close to it. That's what was confusing me.
One of the tricky parts is really hard to see if you've got a
That's how
tether
it
from one of the
seems to me.
crocs, so you don't know where to
It will
position
grow
it.
normally, I think.
So that takes a
Maybe
bit to get
explain
used
just
to.
for the crocs, like it was especially in phase 2, like problematic, you know, 4 was growing and we killed them here. Every time Kela gets through sand, she gets a speed buff, right? So if we give too much speed buff to her, Orbis can also not kite, so it's insta GG, so that's why we really want to kill in front. And if you're scared of the lightning, just get stability, it doesn't damage you, and we should all have something for the tornado either way.
Yeah.
We should have an insane amount of stab. Bear in mind, before you give stab, take a second. Wait a moment. Look at your bar. See if there's a lot of stab on your bar already.
Yep.
Food and ability check.
Wouldn't be fun to see
But-
20 stack stab.
10 stacks isn't enough, right?
I think 10 stacks might be enough.
I don't believe you.
I think we need to get to 20 at least.
21.
No,
50
she
should be the goal.
At 20, she'll just shoot like a rocket outside of the arena and be gone.
But really, everyone
Yeah.
knows that you need to get to 42, because 42 is clearly the answer.
Yeah.
Why stop at 42 if you can go to 69 though?
That's a very good
that's a fair
point.
point.
That is solid. And if you accidentally go past 69, you need to get to 666.
Nah, 420, what the fuck's in?
Hey, listen, okay, I'm
My
skipping
food is
that
gonna
one.
be running out, by the way.
I was about to say, do we want to take a
I'll go.
break? No, do we want to take a break, or was the break earlier enough?
I think a quick toilet break would be good.
Okay, 5 minutes.
Okay.
I can clean my
Yes, we'll go
inventory
take a quick
fine.
break. We'll be right back. Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons or stowing your weapon. On Staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will pierce through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to Staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as grant you some regeneration. Chillblains is one of your most important skills on Staff. You'll deal a nice chunk of strike damage and inflict chill and poison on your enemies. It also leaves a poison field, which will be taken advantage of with the world finishes on both Gravedigger and Death Spiral. Putrid Mark will deal strike damage, act as a blast finisher, and transfer 3 of your conditions back to your target. Very nice as an emergency condition cleanse. Reaper's Mark will deal a massive spike of damage, and inflict fear on any foes that it hits. A good chunk of our skill bar is going to be dedicated to Wells, which will provide ticking AoE damage over time. This damage will be amplified even further when we hop into Reaper Shroud. Outside of that, we have a free utility slot for some extra damage or utility depending on what the fight needs. We also get some great value out of minions for the full Necro experience. Bloodfiend will summon a little friend to fight alongside you, who will transfer health to you each time it attacks. You can also quickly sacrifice it if you need a quick spike of healing. Well of Suffering will inflict vulnerability on enemies and deal 6 huge spikes of damage. This is your highest damaging utility skill. Well of Darkness has some great utility as well as providing awesome damage. You'll blind enemies on each strike, which is super nice for mitigating damage on you and your party, and deal 6 spikes of damage. Outside of your wells, You Are All Weaklings is your highest damaging skill. It also is a stun break, will grant you might, inflict weakness, and deal more damage if you're in melee range. It's also an instant cast, so you can use it at any point in your rotation. Flesh Golem will usually be your default elite skill. It's a useful meat shield to draw aggro, and provides a huge amount of single target CC. If you need to swap out a skill for different utility, always swap out You Are All Weaklings first. It's the lowest damage skill of your 3 utilities, and your 2 wells are incredibly important for your damage. You can replace this with Spectral Grasp if you... And we're back. Welcome back, everyone.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go blast.
My food sounds.
Why are you?
I got some food.
Oh, the food.
I thought there was a
Yeah, I was ready. I was going
Why
for
do
my
people ready
bathroom.
up when they're not ready?
I'm too used to these, man.
Sorry, I mean, I usually...
Is that Orbis?
I actually do have the planet myself, but I don't know, you spoke in
Can
here.
we...
Not using them.
Do I have the... Cool, I've got the incoming damage reduction food.
Yeah.
Can we actually, whoever plays it, get out of the distance so it respawns? That's probably better.
Or we bait a wave on it, because the waves kill the food.
I don't trust us to do it even for the Crocs Raider, like it's...
A mid wave though.
But then we have to get a
wait, did you
mid-wave.
just say the waves kills the food?
Yeah, it does. And if you place food here, it like teleports under the beach as well. So that's my combi food gone. That's my second combi food gone.
Ah.
So what you're saying is that Kela probably also gets run to food trays.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come here, Kela. Time to be
What?
food. Okay, flip. I got the first set of bees as well.
No, it doesn't.
Come on.
You'll...
And thank you, Renato. It's great to have you here.
Just leave the
But hey, what's
It took some time, but yeah, the food does get removed from the water.
No.
If I go far enough away, she'll have to run fast.
Everybody already. Oh yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's just not good to do stuff.
She's screaming at me. I'm scared.
Oh no.
How is she flipping me from there?
She didn't even
I want to remind everyone that if the person that dropped the food leaves distance, it spawns as well.
Ah, so I could just have left. Oh no, but wait, we're about to see the magic of ANF coding.
Yeah.
Is it that?
Okay, it just disappeared.
It's disappearing.
Oh, there we go.
Slowly.
The food does disappear.
Alright, Orbis, there's 3 things you need to trust in life: death, taxes, and this.
That's I just said Aiden spaghetti coating.
That's crazy.
How the heck can
I'm get hated for food.
How the heck can... I wonder if that's intentional, extra coded, or
No, it's
that's
not.
just
No.
something that happened.
No, so you can also cheese thief axe rotation with food and shit. Like, there's some really bad
Food
shit
trays are
going
very
on.
special. Like initially, HTCM.
Fisa entities, they bait and harvest CM. That is insane.
And Greer and the Zeds would also be targeting food trays.
The hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Food trays are special.
They are just like another entity on the field.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, 3. The real attempt now. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, basically everything was coded.
Peace.
Make sure we have stability now.
Pause slightly. Next people get ready.
13, 14, 15.
I use French for the but anyways.
Saving.
Cool, there we go. Not too bad.
This is fine.
Circle and cook rocks.
Why did it stick us? Come on.
Go 1, 3 of you. Go 3.
There's still a proper line?
Yeah, there is.
Alright, yeah, we'll just go shove here.
Yeah, and 3 needs to die. We can put our red spirits on it, by the way. If we have the range. And then just come to Orion. Don't stay where you are. Just come to Orion. Or jump. Yeah, good one. And just watch the jumps, right? Like, don't get yielded. I should get at least. Technically, if you're fast enough, you could make a read. When we get like, don't go in yet, because they're gonna burrow again. And then next we have a phase. So we go through.
So everyone else go through loss.
What speech?
That was a beautiful full state.
That was really good. Yeah, that felt really good.
Number 3 trap was slow, but that was the only feature.
Yeah.
Else was good.
Yeah, the crap on here.
You can kill 7, like actually kill 7.
Okay.
Yeah, just nothing easy to beat. B is happening. Get out.
Fuck that.
We have to do a bit more on these since we killed the crab, so yeah, that's correct.
It's gonna be shorter than phase monster. Oh, I need
Soon take. Okay. Okay. Didn't see you were so long.
Step break.
So we need one more bee spread and then she takes a big
Yeah. Yeah.
Get a rest.
kill 4 insta, like everybody.
I'm worried about running into Brook before I know that the other guy left it.
And if you have a proc, bait it towards Cerus total again. So even if you leave it to life fight between.
Range gives me 6, your range. Number 6.
And then you have proc. 6 that. You're just my AFK here.
What?
There may be a wave way also, watch out. Okay,
Put on the wave.
And then August can basically take her around.
instead of box, they're on boss when she unbows, so just blend everything together.
It's fine. Like, first we just wanna have the rest of it.
Banner.
Oh, good.
Pepper boy.
And it's
I'm gonna pull it back again. Yeah, you can.
yeah.
Oop. Score note.
He was not in the... The swap was not in the rest.
And now we go through.
Go through the boss.
Yep.
Alex, we have to the full water and go on there.
Abaddon, what's up? Great to see you.
CC now. We get the 25% extra damage. And the tornadoes are safe. So just play. Oh, no, they make.
8.
You killed 7 then?
Oh, that.
Good stuff. 8. Facing.
And so circle, right? Like just out of range of Kela so you don't get jumped. You bait your procs to the front. Oh.
That's a very big circle.
And kill them here. Like don't fight into the back. Fight into the front.
Oh. They're all better. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but that is on us.
Did I just hear quiet German swearing?
Yes, you did.
Just got last gift to battle, and after spending 99 gold, you can finally make conflux. Oh, very nice.
That's what
Congratulations.
Achman.
Oh god, I heard that so often on Void Lounge for some time.
Yeah.
The reason, by the way, we keep
This is also a
struggling in
stun
T2
break.
3 is because we bait the crocs or we don't bait the crocs, and
Which
we
MC
all
Kelly
run
thing has
towards
been one of the
four.
worst design
Like,
fights in the game.
Like if Kela burrows literally here.
I don't necessarily know if it's like worst design, but yeah, its mechanics are weird.
Find your croc, run to it, dodge on 4, and
At
then
the start when she burrows, guys, you don't even
Still
have
haven't
to be
succeeded
out
on
of the
this.
box. When she
Normal
burrows,
mode I find isn't
she'll
too
burrow your
bad,
side,
but
that doesn't
yeah,
matter.
this
Only
one
once
is
you are out
rough.
of the box and
The
get
CM for this is very
she
rough.
you.
I'm looking forward to
When she
getting it
initially
done.
burrows, you can just be in the hitbox still. If your positioning is a bit off.
That wins and dies by actually being on turf.
And then I failed to count for some reason, but we want to CC Kela at the end of the no CC phase before she goes back to normal, because then you get the full exposed duration still.
Yeah, I'm not sure when to do it, just when the bar is low. And
Yeah, well, basically when you see that like 15% shot for, we can shot for everybody to CC. Because either
which
it's
is
going to be
not
accidental
appropriate,
either way, or...
that's fine, because I have CC, I'm just not using it at the moment.
Yeah, like
Yeah, same.
when it hits 15-20%, just YOLO CC, unless it goes to 20% in the first 3 seconds, then like, get angry at us or something.
Right.
Yeah, look at your, as Bandra and Discord saying, look at your, if you don't know if you don't have the crocs, look at your bar, you'll see the fixate on your bar, like above your
How does it look?
Purple. The purple fixate icon,
Purple,
the normal
yeah.
one.
It's kind of like
at one point had 5 stacks of
it's-
it.
So it's especially important for Desk Rob, because he
Yeah, it's
can
really,
line
really
up his
punishing
Dragon
if
Slash and almost
the
one-hit
crabs
them.
spawn in the wrong
But if
spot.
we
Like if
fight
crabs
him away
spawn
from
at
where
like
he's
4,
standing
it's
or
almost a
his safe spot,
GG.
He's just gonna get perma knocked and lose the Dragon Slash.
Yeah, the difference between...
No, I might even just take that.
Stop that.
Because that's another stun break.
Sometimes.
What's Scorp taken?
3, 2, 1, go. This icon, the purple fixate icon, that you see on my button.
Could you
Yep.
spam it again?
Yeah, I'll come I have these.
Oh, be careful about these still off the place. I almost grabbed you with these.
8,
9, 10, 11, 13.
I'm gonna stay in front and just look at that last second. So kill 7 insta, and again don't go too far, bait them on circle, And then everybody who doesn't have sort of first one be on circle, right?
Let's get the reses.
You should have cross, yes.
Oh, it's fine.
I didn't have market first when I lost the respawn target.
Back a little bit. And so the next set of blocks we bait towards circle again. So I know we're gonna want to walk back, but we won't. So wait for Kela to disappear, still do your dodges, and then we walk towards circle instead.
I would make some fun.
I think we're fast enough killed now, so that's fine.
Ah.
As a group, please, so we can feel like. Guys, what are we doing? I try and go through her, but I fought her way too far.
That's fine.
Careful of the wave.
Stand to the side where I am.
Yeah.
And then think about CC. Yeah, we can see.
I hacking love loving guild wars, it's so fun.
And then a little bit back.
Oh, that's many bees. It's gonna destabilize real quick.
It's fine. And then again, circle is our target.
I'm not sure if I was the first one.
I don't know, it was just in the locker. I have no idea who it was.
I realized it was me.
And it's fine. Where are you? And look at rocks like they're all alive.
Page number 5, 9.
You can go.
Yep.
Okay, I did not have a target. My bad.
Still try to dodge the crocs, right? And if you don't know how to dodge them, just be slightly off the group instead and eat one hit. Or go into Ritual Shroud, I don't know. That usually works as well.
Please adapt to the situation and listen to what people are saying. I said move together as a group so you don't die, and then half the group ran ahead and all down. Cannot heal you if you're all spread.
3 legendary trinkets, back item or vision next, that's the question now. Oh, both of them are really, really good. I'd probably go back first, but that's just me. I think the order of them kind of doesn't matter.
Also, reminder about the Crocs jump, just in case people forgot from last week. Remember that it's not dodgeable, you need to be out of range.
You can bait it, right? Like, imagine Orb is a croc, he spawns now. I can run to him, which is gonna make him jump, and then the moment you run back, you dodge. So it's fine to run to your croc.
Okay, so we'll try and run to our croc.
Last time, though.
Got the arms from the wall track vision with farming complex. Nice.
No one listens to that
Exactly. You know what you're doing.
I have no idea what I heard, to be honest.
Grabbing. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Down.
Let's get her up.
I've tried to find you. An instant nuke 8 quarter box one.
Stay on circle, don't move too far back.
And bait your fucking circle. And then if you don't have a box, try to not be in circle for one. Come already?
Right behind.
Okay.
Good. Take one. Let's hope for waste this. No, that's the wrong side.
Another E. That's a free DPS.
Let's set up short off the beat.
So Kela's gonna move away, right? So we do not run towards 4, we instead gonna bait towards whatever is in front of them.
Yep.
We can already go.
Where's the boss?
So we can already go. We don't need to wait for him. And then mostly stand towards the middle, right?
Not on tag.
We'll start to slowly CC, and then once it hits 15, just move. Okay, now we have a great power extra or the 25% down. And then we need to down.
Keys.
I got these, I need backup.
Yes.
And let's all move a little bit more to the mid. So
11, 12, 13.
No, it's wrong. If Sin gets it
I'm
it's
back
always...
up. I'm back up.
If Sin gets it first, you always do second. You always do the second and there's two.
okay,
Yeah, but just hear her count down and think, yeah, I
Yeah, especially when you're such a used to hearing my voice and knowing how to play.
and bait your props. Don't go to 4 if you have to. Fight them towards the front again. Right?
Oh boy.
There's no reason to pull them in the back.
Number 9 as well.
And then you have one.
Wait for that.
And then
Stabilities.
just stab.
Bring another one. Stand on. Get another. Get a DPS in. And give stab plus 2.
Stay back. And then bait your props off group and we kite them towards you.
What's the front?
Keep pumping stabs, stun breaks, all the good shit.
Stun break.
Res.
Oh, there, Sin doesn't matter. Oh,
And then we run through the bosses to block.
There's still props alive. Okay.
an arrow. An arrow. Stab.
I don't get away one from me.
And then we want to start swamping. Nice.
See? Good. Grabbing.
Stab or the small cross. It is that you will have delayed. You have delayed waiting, so yeah.
Big CC?
I have 15. This one is CC, this one is CC, this one is delay. Banner.
I have no idea where it is.
Push for them, and again with bait and circle.
Okay, let's move.
When you have these,
Range and crab. Actually, no, I don't have this shows there.
Number 6 is priority. Watch the side.
And kite them to the front. Somebody's in the back. Let's just kite them to the front.
Oh, my actually,
You actually had one.
Lack of safe spots to stand is really rough.
I'll lead her over to the side here, so you guys move.
Yeah, we're moving a bit.
There I was.
You're fine.
Okay, fine.
Go bait your clock in front, and then we fight them towards you.
Ah.
If in the main phase, you have press. If you're in the main phase and you have these, and the boss comes towards you, and go through her hitbox. If you get these in the main DPS phase, and the boss walks towards you and you have these, don't backpedal and walk away from her. Because
Fine
you're just
stability.
increasing distance, which makes tanking way harder.
Okay, CC now. And then try to not get pinned. And then we go towards the main beach now.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow her a little bit.
Need a backup.
Move a bit towards as well.
Coming in.
You stay on Ari.
I'm grabbing you.
Stop. Wait.
Oops. That's an impossible search.
Kill time right away.
And just keep down. And number 2 is 1 as well.
And then again, Beach approx way in front.
Left.
Let's get the res. Stability.
Second one as well.
That will be 2 beats for him.
All the risks
Cool.
from the speed.
Was that the way?
No, it was the crab.
No.
It was the boss. She just walked straight through the crocs and ate me as well.
Did she have speed stats?
No. She just didn't tick when she went over.
Kela,
Yeah.
Kela doesn't care about the rules.
Yeah, it's just that the ticks for her are checking if somebody's in the hitbox. You got just an unfortunate tick.
Okay. If you have, in the main DPS phase, if you have bees, and Kela then walks towards you because you're the furthest away, don't walk backwards away from her again. Stay. Do not move backwards, because all that keeps happening is she keeps moving more and more to the side, and then we're closer to the waves where people get killed.
And will destabilize for people trying to get bees. Healing is harder, boons get worse. So you only move after the boss inside the hitbox if you're DPS. If you're outside the hitbox, you do not have to move.
Yeah, basically, just stand your ground.
Good point.
Alright.
Stand your ground, isn't that an ability?
Yes.
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go. I know that you guys. Oh,
No. It's just you.
it's up to space.
Back up the bees.
Just watch the Cleo main.
Oh, goddamn it.
I
Dude,
just
you went from
back.
fine to 0 really fast.
Yeah, it was weird.
You are just fine.
11, 12, 13.
That one's dead, sorry, but yeah.
Did you?
I saw him ticking.
Oh yeah, as
I
Fandom
was
said
trying
as
to
well.
take it earlier, but your health pool looked just fine.
Yeah, I was only on like 3 stacks. It was. I must have eaten an attack that I shouldn't have.
Maybe, yeah.
But as Fandra said in chat there, in the last poll, I said kill 8, no one killed 8. I said kill 8, no one killed 8. I said kill 8, and then Fandra said it at the same time, and then it finally died.
So listen to Orbis, basically. That's the.
Yep,
Oh wait, what
that's
am I
the
doing this for?
lesson. If you can't hear him, put up his volume right now before he's
I
done.
should probably do
I can
that.
put it up for you.
Oh no. Now I have to
Have
lower
you
it
tried the
again.
Rolf voice? Maybe we listen then.
Oh, good point.
Everybody's gonna do that.
There we go, everyone's gonna follow it now.
3,
Oh my
2,
God.
1, go. Yeah. I don't know what Describe just said.
Valid.
I don't need your whole life story of course.
Wow, that's crazy though. Topic?
Hey Sarah, you muted for next one?
Yes.
8, 9, 10, 11.
What weapon am I even on?
Yeah, just stack the bees. I was walking, yeah.
Yeah, we could do that. And then
One would be fine if these are delayed and pristine, otherwise it's not fine.
Side note, when there is bees, can you make sure to not try to make sure you're not in between the boss and bees? Because I just see a couple times that that the group isn't necessarily completely stacked, and then there might be a player in between the boss and the bees.
So much randomness in this encounter.
If it moves slightly.
Positions should be as follows: boss in middle, orbis on one side, squad on the other side, and beast to one of the two free sides. Nice and free hand. The side. That makes it the easiest for seeing who has bees and when to take, and it makes it easier on the movement. And Kela will move as little as possible if they are right next to Orbis or close to him.
You know, this encounter feels really RNG. It really, really is. Like, we kind of just have to sort of wait for a good pull of RNG.
Bees as well. Don't stack too close to other bees. Like, have a tiny gap between you guys because it's difficult. I don't know, 31 go. Accidentally press F.
Accidentally. 3, 2, 1, go.
That's good B position, yeah. That's somebody
very early, so what part? Yeah, I'm on 7 now. Like, wait till I'm 15. I'll stay in front. Okay, I'm on. I don't know.
What people have
Eek when you have bees! Absolute silence from one of you.
Wait, you can't read minds?
No! I'm not gonna click your bar to see how many stacks you are. I've got more stuff to worry about.
I'm sorry, my mic was muted. Lol.
Okay, there we go.
We fixed that, nice.
Nice.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Oh my god, such a luxury, you get a countdown.
There we go, we're fairly well stocked on Alacrity.
I got bees, I need a backup.
Yes.
12, 13, 14, thank you. 9, 10,
12. 14, 15.
Just run to
Okay.
circle. Not too far back.
Back off there.
Box stay on circle, rest slightly away.
Oh.
Oops.
Everybody who doesn't have a crop, try not to be on circle, right?
Yeah, yeah.
My banner got interrupted, my bad.
Oh yeah.
Hey, whoever doesn't have a croc, be off circle.
Yeah, so in that case I should have just been completely off
You
circle.
walk back a circle at the start, and then when you see us not having a crop, you move slightly off, so you don't get deleted like those 3.
Yeah.
Yes, walk to circle, check your bar, see if you have fixate. If you have fixate, you stay on circle. If you don't have fixate, go behind, and then just sit here, please.
All right, so we've got a bit of a routine there.
That's what it is, yeah, hunted.
Yeah.
But why is it called fixated when he pinks it?
No, because he's got the arc.
My fixate.
It's a different buff.
Ah.
Yeah.
But it looks the same basically.
It's a purple icon on your bar that isn't there normally. Right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh,
Have a ready check, nice.
Is it going to launch me in the easy direction? There we go.
nice.
Oh, that's not good. Okay.
Okay.
9, 10, 11, 12. 8, 9,
10, 11, 12.
We could
Squeeze in a little bit more damage.
Rage, you did it, take your 3, 1.
There we go. Much better.
And then focus on me.
1. Monsters coming from 4. Next set of blocks soon, beyond circle again, circle, until you see if you have it. Observe if you don't have. Yes. Come on. Yep.
We have 3 left, so this should be fine.
Yep. Neither and shield face. Go to beach. What beach?
Gonna start CC. And then kill 7. Now let's make a false one for this.
This one. Cheese. 9, 10, 11, 12. You play those
Oh boy.
You could grab some of 8, 9, 10,
12, 13.
CC that after CC. You'll be facing the
Big CC.
5 and then 9. Stay on circle with it. Observe if you don't have. Unrape them. And
Let's nuke them. You'll
Yeah.
have that by the time you get us.
Get that up.
9, 9.
That's that.
Don't go too far to the side, then maybe away from that direction, but
Again, we can reposition our root spirits with Shred 5 right to help them stack.
go where those metal was. Okay. There. Backward. Good.
With the res.
Front.
Need a Cinder?
There's still a couple of death. Steady in front. There's still a couple alive. It's dead. Go to a beach.
We made a 5% by the way compared to the last one, so this is good.
Yeah, this is going really well. Careful with your CC.
Stability as well. Also metal. Break. On.
There we go. Got the full extra bit of damage.
Don't worry about that, it's too far.
Yeah,
I'm
it's just
standing on the other side we usually do. I'm on play.
I'm grabbing.
smoke box.
Try to kill it far.
Try to kill 6 if you can.
8, 9, 10. I'm good.
10 as well.
Phasing. Watch out for the way. Circle still. That.
Range creep on while doing blocks.
Yeah. I have a cross.
That's okay, you can stay on group.
Not so we have 2 range people, so it still gets stunned.
Say again. Oh, sorry, proper.
There we go.
One shot, then it's unholy. Red and go back. Is grab dead? No, it's not. That's going quite long. Go a bit more red.
When we see that as witches, we hope it's spirits.
Next set, stay there. And move out if you don't have.
Get some stability.
Good. Stability for the tornadoes, they are
We'll be able to eat.
He's up, good up.
Move through.
Go to the side, beach.
Arrow.
think about CC?
Like,
CC and kill 7.
Bees.
Beak.
Need to play those well since we killed 7. Not bad.
Probably. You're fine. I got you.
Who shall I be taking bees from? Try and take them from there. Ah. Ooh.
Yeah, Hombo, in that case, you should have run into the group.
Yeah, okay.
If nobody
By the way, on 330 we're on 25%, so we are like way beyond full range of a good side beyond.
Yeah, Fox are being done quite well, yeah. Mine.
Still have it shot.
Ritualist as well.
Still have one line.
Get out of dodge there.
Ritualist can kill 5 right away, like,
Yeah.
even though it's good. And then 9, just repositioning your skill is gonna step it up. And then
Next set, stay where you are. Go back to left, go back to left. You don't have, then move on. You'll be fading soon.
we need to move in the free spot.
From there, then move towards beach. Touch it, right?
All dead, all dead.
Okay. OCC. And
Stability.
we have quite a lot now. So now,
Stun break.
We can start slow CT, we're doing most of the
down again for the next one.
and we can full CT now. It's like roughly when it starts from the front.
Go 6, your range. I have peace.
New PB.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh my, okay.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Running.
But it'll fade. Okay, we're in good position. Circle and kill 8.
Okay, do the base right now.
Banner, I'll banner.
Got it wanted, I guess.
Mercy.
Res.
And 4 needs to die as well.
Oh.
Kill the crocs, Crocs still.
Yeah, we're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh, dang.
So close, this would have...
That would have been a clear.
Let's see, the kill is there, right? Like, all we need is one more clean phase and we're good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people didn't move too well with the crocs there in that phase.
No.
Before it was quite smooth, and that's how we got through until now quite efficiently. You want to check something, Orbis? Should I while you're going?
Huh?
What?
Oh, I thought you.
What build are you playing? I'm playing Power Alack Luminary.
Oh, Scorp, sorry. I'm watching Scorp, I forgot.
There's nothing in the trick. I have no idea what's going on their group the whole time.
Yeah. You're just trying to do your job, huh?
Yeah, literally. I can't see what you guys are doing. You're too far away.
Yeah.
Imagine a lot of panic.
A hell lot of panic.
Last pull, let's fucking do this.
Is it actually our last?
3,
That's...
2, 1, go. Our last good.
Oh, can you distort the crocs? I don't think you can. Oh, can you displace them? No, I don't believe so.
Do not kill that.
I'm grabbing.
I will stop at 40%.
That.
We spread early.
9, 10, 11.
8, 9, 10, 11.
We're going 14, 15,
No, go in grouping. No good time. Go stand immediately and then forward. Crocs though, crocs on marker, crocs on marker.
Go back into circle.
Then we'll get cleared anyway with the sideways.
You have a croc there, you can focus on the remainder and forward. Smart that. Triple E. Next set. Marker.
Can I?
That can happen, yeah.
Yeah. Imagine Aina fixing those.
Go kill the last one then.
She got arrow soon.
That's gonna be an easy position.
Good. What's arrow? Good.
Otherwise, Baba specs is banning.
The only thing that sometimes is a bit spicy is the fact that I can't have my camera as a
I got bees. I need backup.
Yes.
It should be that.
10, 11, 12. Thank you. Backup wave.
I don't even know who I'm getting these from. Oh, I'm just gonna go take some.
Be on the other side of the sandwich.
Bit more towards
9, 10, running in.
Let's run it to you.
That's saving. Keep this arrow alive.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah, she's fine. Watch out for that.
Killing 5 fast.
Yep. Range just 5-9, rest Good. 9, I'm now. Or the next wave. Out. Don't worry.
One more E, move towards 7. So.
Next set. Coming soon. Move back into the tornado. Step.
Yeah, I was not.
One more.
I'll stab the sadly.
Whoever Stonebrook in sub 2, holy, that was a clutch. Well, the first one. Oh, in sub 3, sorry. Huh? Where am I? I'm in sub 3.
Where am I?
Whoever did that, good job.
By the way, who moved me to group 2?
I moved you to group 2 and I moved Fandral to
You want one ritualist at least in every sub for the weapon buffs.
Yeah, I
Well,
moved Fandral because people kept getting one shot in group 3.
And that's why I have to suffer sad times.
Yeah.
I don't know, you blame Orbis and Josh, you blame your boon.
Hey, thank you for the hydrate.
I'm not.
I blame you, Spars.
Okay, fair.
Alright, 3, 2.
Before that, one quick mention, it still keeps happening, people not stacking on circle. It's even worse when there's 4 up, then we have less space. Please be on circle or even a bit before circle like here. Otherwise, if you go there, we have no space because that's where the sand is.
Yeah. The only time you're not on circle is if the boss is literally there.
Or you don't have. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
Have you just died? But hopefully you're okay.
I'm gonna go dead if I'm not. Oh.
Back up.
I took us with for it.
That was also not the one you guys talked about.
Yeah, I know.
9, 10, 11, 12, running in.
Taking, Josh.
Somebody running.
Do that again, please.
Cerus dead.
Okay. Please don't be behind group, you need to be beside.
Yeah, and if you have B, it's B to the side.
Yeah, so I think I should adjust to my
10
position a
arrows,
bit
the
there.
boss. I am here. Main group is here. If you have bees, you're either on the side here or on the side here.
I
Preferably
think
all on the same
not to the
side.
side to this point, maybe to this, because there's a wave. At least according to the overlay.
To one of the sides.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to deal with pedantics, please, thank you.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean when I say that. You know not
To be honest, I've seen
many.
many people stand in the wave area with bees, so
Yeah.
I wanted to clarify
As long as
that.
they move out before, that's fine.
Ah,
It's just. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. We got this easy peasy levels.
Be to the side, not behind.
And the main group is in the wrong position anyway.
Yeah, but that's also because they can't move there because the bees are straight there like they're meant to be.
It's fine.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
I was trying to get to you, but there was like a...
Get the res.
Somebody else.
Kill 7.
7 is high priority, yeah. Land cross.
oh no, I got frog. I hate my life.
Use the spear, you don't.
With what? I don't have a spear. Plus, I'm full range.
Are you going melee to the croc then? The crab.
Do you get knocked by the tornado?
Yeah, I think I got moved somehow.
Right, nice. Right.
It didn't intentionally go this close.
3,
That's fine,
2,
let's go.
1, go.
Let's get it. Just had a complete brain fart there.
Back behind.
Don't keep fighting backwards, by the way. Be in the middle now.
Got it. I'm not gonna just stand to not do someone's hit you, not gonna lie.
The main group is not stacking for us. That's what I was saying before.
That's not the big issue with these.
8, 9, 10,
Coming. Phasing. One circle, right behind us. Kill number 4, then 5. 4 is highest priority now. It will grow to more otherwise. Okay. Then 5.
Alright, we'll have 2 eats, so just stay back here. I'll pull her back again after she eats, so don't worry.
Move them forward. Don't be too close to the sun. Okay, you got them. The boss.
I assume they got
This
you.
on arrow.
4, 5, there we go.
Visible to your right, so just long.
That's fucking cringe. Pure cringe is what that is. Alright, GG.
In the second set a bit to your right, Orbis, that you would get flunked to the middle.
Yes, sure, I'll do that when there's a wave.
That was a rave fight before, it's kind of risky.
I mean, before she pinched you.
Yes, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. You
I think our second set of crocs died that fast, by the way, because we got like the lineup for this scroll.
Yeah. The first box died immediately. Yeah. It was quite good.
All right. I will keep just counting down until someone says they can't carry on. By the way, so
Okay.
3,
Makes sense.
2, 1, go. Because we're over time at the moment.
Peace.
Very good position. Just safe.
10, 11.
Grabbing.
Eight.
10, 11, 12, 13. Scaffold wave.
And just is great.
I think they're already dead.
Yeah. Circle.
Okay, so I got bot by that, which is not
Range.
ideal.
1, 2.
Okay. Rock.
Can you do circle and just yes, just
Get it whenever you're ready. Scorpio jump forwards. Resin, quick.
I got a
Nice.
Nice.
The crocs changed already to tactical buff.
Yes.
everybody help with that, please.
Number 1 needs to die ASAP. Okay, it's dead, good.
On that.
Let's hope we get away that way. Next step. Again, circle. If you have, stay.
Yeah, leaping forward. Nice.
Okay, boss will be phasing in 10 seconds.
Get the rest.
You can
Where's the down?
commit if you want.
I got it.
Okay. You have one more each, but it will not matter. Okay. Towards arrow.
What?
Now let's see this.
Back up.
Back.
10, 11, 12, 13.
Actual 8.
Calculate. And spread.
10, 11.
12, 13.
I'm grabbing over here. Right.
Calculate on your work circle. And then range number 3.
Grab again.
I got number 2.
Just bait them and then we should kill them instantly.
You're out of the way, buddy. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Just barely.
And then everybody else on the...
Four left in the 3.
Stay there.
We'll have another heat. Stay right here. And then get some big blast in.
Next step, that's what we want. Yeah. Where it is. Go to the front. Good. No downs, very nice. And we're gonna get it. Face. Go to arrow. Halo stability.
Into the side of those tornadoes, don't just land them. And give stab when they move now.
Go towards arrow now. Spawn. See?
Go settle.
Play the bees well though.
To the side, please. Not to the back.
Yeah.
12.
Take from this.
13.
Grabbing.
You got good circle.
Yeah. 6.
That's one might destabilize quite quick.
Full CC and all stack up for big heals. This will be spicy on Sim especially.
Yeah, I could not survive that.
Red stain quickly. Then number kill circle. Range to 9.6 or 6 and 9.6.
I'm gonna stack in a circle with one portion.
Okay. Go 6. Where it isn't, and then the other side.
We have 8 crocs, but we still need to kill one on some side.
Yeah, it's dead.
Okay.
Number 9, just.
Number 9 is bad. We'll get another heat, so stay here. You'll get some. Yes.
Next set. Go front. Not being good, guys. That's what's counts.
Get the rest.
That croc's targeting me. I just panic teleporter away.
Okay.
One more time.
Res up and then as a group, towards the beach. Go through. Ability up and go through. Great.
There we go. Start our little burst rotation again.
Start CC.
Start CCing.
Great. Good. River for 6. De-happening. Tornado without stuff. What was that?
8, 9, 9.
Spread. Phases. Circle, range number 7. Turn is close, lead with the cross.
Get the resist and fight that one in the back to the front.
Get the res here.
Okay, 7 needs to go. Okay, 7 is dead.
There's a croc still alive. Needs to recrawl with it.
Number 1 gets back kill, number 1 needs to buy stability up for the tornadoes.
I'm not going to eat the third call. I'm eating.
No.
Yeah.
One is dead. Go for front. Now boss and go for front. Well, did you not done?
Get the rest.
That is...
One circle.
Don't say CDs here around, like choose your weapon for very ritual.
Let's go phase.
Go to boss. As 1. And go through.
28.
Wait.
Oh no.
Sorry, my reaction time isn't that fast.
Easy.
These.
Yep.
8 spawns.
Grabbing
13.
I'm just gonna go grab.
Yeah.
Res. Kill 8 and 7.
Oh, I took a poison in.
Go in the middle. Window. There. 8.
I might need to grab him.
Yeah, stab up all the stuff.
All the stuff.
8 is dead as well.
Stab.
Just a bajillion stab.
Just tornadoes also shit.
So many tornadoes.
Who's still recovered eh?
Where's the bank?
Unfortunately, they teleported out of my banner.
Okay.
We still have a new house.
I was knocked a few times as well while it's being down.
Just focus Crocs. Full rotation. Because she's gonna unload soon and stack up.
I can't survive.
Yeah. That was like we had a croc that killed us while the second spawn was.
Yeah, 7 and 8 I think were quite unfortunate that they grew so long as well. We had little space between.
I was
But I was-
hesitated on if I wanted to kill 7 or 8 there.
What does
So
it
I
say?
didn't do it. I hesitated on which one I
One of our better pulls, though.
Because 7 spawned earlier, so you should have went for 7 and just killed it, I think.
In this case, by the way,
found it out.
when we're sub 20%, we'll even be fine if we do Bs correctly to kill 7 and 8 in those cases. It's just extra DPS phase.
Wait, what is happening at Deathstroke's place?
Curling. Oh yeah, that's true. You still have your PC at the construction site, right?
Construction site. Yeah, should.
I mean, as far as I know, your room is the only thing with an AC and the fridge.
Okay, let's see if we can get this.
I looked in all the other rooms. It was pretty empty, just paint job, and that's kind of it.
Right, guys, for the next session, do you think we'll stick with this strat?
I
think
prefer this, but I don't know about everyone
I,
else.
I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, if we execute well, like Orbis never needs to worry about sands, which is just kind of nice.
Yeah, I think we will do it like this next time. And for the 11 out of 10, if all 11 are here, then I'll just do number 11 Discord. And if somebody is missing, then I'll just swap in for them.
I mean, I'm down to rotate as well, like if you want to play sometimes.
Yeah, whichever works for you, Fandral. I'm fine with either.
I'm happy to rotate.
Yeah,
I want to play Troop.
Sunday. I'll just be there, and if somebody's missing, I'll just swap in, and if not,
I guess both of you have a killer already, right?
Interesting to see how far that actually goes. It's got a 1500 range, 1200. Yeah, True Shot's got a massive range.
5.5 hours up the lawn for manage.
How many?
5.5.
7.5?
5.5 hours. I think something like that.
5.5.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
you played the whole.
We were the only
half
one
and half.
killed on day 1, and I think the next group killed when? 20 hours after?
Yeah, the next day they gave up late into the night.
Yeah.
We were group 10 and we were 3 days after you guys. No, 2 days, sorry. 2 days.
Yeah, we did the firebrand thing, and it was glorious. It's so good.
And we killed 20 seconds before group 11, which was kind of nice.
Stand your ground.
So close. Still in the top 10, nice. By 20 seconds. That must have felt bad for the other group.
Yeah, somebody was watching indeed on the stream who got a bit angry.
I mean, the group number 11 clearly shows on Foster, no?
I mean, if people want to carry on, we can if Sparse joins, just saying.
Yeah.
Up to you.
I mean, I have a few more minutes.
I'm down for another, like, well, till at least one. If you want, I'll go Blitz run.
I might just need a few minutes break to go stretch my legs, but yeah, I can keep going for a smidge.
Oh yeah, trigger point.
Okay, I log in then.
I'll be right back super quick.
Awesome, be right back. Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons, or stowing your weapon. On Staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will peer through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to Staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark? We are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay.
I forgot the wrong heal.
I'm going to continue on a little bit longer today. Let's see what we can achieve.
Troubadour is the only class I don't. No, I mean as in
I need to stun break.
9, 10, 11, 12. Other people stop too, so you can get hit.
Oh, there's a 14 point.
Yeah.
Go.
Yes, everyone's responsibility to keep an eye on
Yeah.
Now we'll keep just pumping Alacrity.
Just set them down.
Where is this?
I'll stay here.
And I'm on the banner.
Cool, boss is going to phase. Stabilities. Even more stability. Back up for bees.
Counter bees, counter bees, counter bees. Please, there's no communication with bees on you.
Okay, I lost one.
It's fine. It's fine. It's a short phase, doesn't matter.
Trying to go mine. Get mine.
Burst these down as best as possible.
You're gonna get 2 eats. First eat.
Go.
And then there'll be another one.
Okay, so I don't have anything on my bar.
I'm just holding.
That's the worst spot for me to go down there.
They're not close enough for banners to do it manually.
We are, by the way, so far behind Circle, it's unreal.
Okay, so
I wonder if I could be that far ahead of them because I couldn't find them.
What's still alive, guys?
Make our way here.
Slowly and carefully. So I should be close. Go through the boss. Go through the
I
boss.
think you should be on. Actually on.
Let's try and get big CC.
After CC, I will go for 6.
CC. Yep, go 6 minutes, right? Let's try and pull boss a little bit away from you.
I'll move for them standing.
Yes,
I'm on 10.
go 7 on the
Oh no!
There we go. Now we can burst that down.
Boss is coming. Twice maybe? We'll see. Yeah. Second lead, and then I'll pull her away again. Kill 8 and then we're spawning during the storm.
Oh yeah, but
Young.
So I'll try our best.
will still continue.
Yeah, I'll try our best. We're doing okay for now.
Might need to die before the phase is over, because in one as well.
I'm probably clever, but that's fine.
Where we're gonna get this what? We have no phase.
No idea if someone just died out there.
I remember there was some alien in Void Lounge, like, when this was first coming out, telling me that that wasn't a bug. Surely it's not a bug.
Surely that's intentional.
You're like,
It
it's
was
based on the way you
always meant
fade.
to
I was
happen.
like, you are... Don't even speak to me, you absolute mouth breather.
I think if that would be normal, you would run more ranged people than 2.
You'll probably just be all ranged.
At that point, you may consider running nearly full ranged.
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Why does it
Say no.
cancel for?
Grab your bees. Come here.
11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh.
Oh, thanks.
Ouch.
Ah, we have logged in here.
Oh, come on. No, it's not 2.
And then 2 needs to die too.
We're gonna have another eat, so I should do this.
That.
Yeah, have some possibilities.
Come on.
And we tried back to the mill, like we were cheating so far back again.
That's valid.
No, like, we'll be killing the fox in the back anyway. That shouldn't happen.
I'm gonna face him.
Oh, beat.
Yes, what?
Okay,
Oh, yeah, that can
get CC then.
10.
Nothing.
That was weird.
Are we gonna ignore the crabs in this case?
10, 11, 12, 13. Thank you.
Read these quite well, so be careful.
11, I will go to someone. Oh, wait. Where's the other one?
Gonna out heal.
I can take.
I found someone.
Thank you.
Where are these going?
Rest. Okay, good job. Well played, guys.
Then bacon.
I didn't see it. Was
Going first 5 and 9.
You did?
We get another E. Just 3 DPS.
I'm dead.
Back again.
Get a bit of extra damage. Was actually able to bait my croc off the group there, which was good. We are all nuts.
Yes, still alive. Dead now? Yeah, it's dead.
If you can be quick fast,
Don't worry about one.
Let's bomb Eva and Grania.
I'm grabbing.
Kill 10 as soon as possible. Including
I
melee.
don't know who to grab here.
Yeah.
Just go grab them here.
I didn't even see it spawn.
Easy.
Going for one.
Yeah, trying to do 6.
Okay.
Yeah. Rich, let's use your experience in 6 as well.
Dead already.
Stabilities. Yeah, I agree. This fight, it will really benefit from an improved buff bar to make dealing with mechanics on fights like this much clearer. Two, three, 4, 5. Stability. Big CC. Back up. Eight, 9, 10, 11.
Have a wave.
Yeah, trying to go 7 if you can.
12, 13, 14.
Space.
Button dead.
Yeah.
Oh, why not? You're still within our balance time.
Yeah.
Nice.
Go E again. There you go.
One drop is dead.
until they are across, and then we slowly move towards boss.
Three. Stability. Back up the bees. 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh.
Try and kill 6 range.
I have a teleport, so I'm standing on safe here.
Thanks, that. Oh, I need some break. Get this stuff, get this stuff.
Oh. I can't focus on traps here.
Yeah, you should have. Yeah, you have.
Nice, another one. There'll be an ID. I'm not going to get the third one.
Yep.
There we go. Okay.
Wait, nice in front, Matthew.
There's 4 crocs alive, by the way. I'll put a little bit closer here.
No.
Kill us up.
Get the resin, stay together, and we're gonna need to kill a lot of faster.
Big stab, big stab. Through the boss.
Oh, yes.
Kill 6.
%. This might be the clear. Don't want to jinx it.
Kill 6, like it's down. It's
You need to kill 6. Range needs to kill 6. 100% everything on 6.
And kill 8, the range you're on 8 now.
10. And say no.
Kill boss, kill boss.
You're not killing.
There we go.
Kill boss.
Oh my god, we did
Done.
There you go.
Oh, done.
I'm so dying.
Somehow got
Wait, I
sure-footed.
got the achievement for never stepping in sand.
Yeah, me as well.
Unfortunately, I didn't get it because I got knocked in.
Did not expect it, but we got it. Well done.
So when do we do see you later, alligator?
Oh my
Come on,
god.
the alligator. Oh, the alligator.
I did get there without starting sand too. Heck yeah.
Well done.
The,
Gaming.
right, we need to run again for their scrub anyway, but the... Oh wait, he's actually killed already, to be fair, if he doesn't care. If people want to do the alligator achievement... Are you sure?
I am not bugging it, by the way, so yeah, if people want to bug it, you're on your own.
We're gonna update Killbrute.me.
No, we got close once, and then in the last phase, somebody
Fresh our
decided to run
account.
in,
There we go. We'll let that do its thing.
Oh my god.
and then the
that
group
sounds
kind of
so
broke
sad.
apart.
Has anyone gotten it non-bug yet?
I don't think so.
Is it something they're gonna try and fix, or is it just a dude
No, I
bug?
like.
Yeah, I can probably like disable Blish now. I don't think I need it.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
the thing is, you just do it while bugged.
Yeah.
That was good.
I mean,
Well
there are
done.
Over 50 videos bugged on YouTube, so like I feel like if ANET wanted to take
Yeah,
action, they
I
could.
think Einat is at the point. Fuck fixing that, let him do it bug.
Yeah, I mean, so Linker basically sent them an ultimatum and said, if you guys don't fix this bug in the next patch, I will post a video on how to do the achievement bugging it. And they just ignored him, so he posted the video. And now everyone does it bug way.
Okay.
So, and then they tried to fix the bug and failed to fix it. So. They basically, they made it so Kela will at the end.
Okay, so 2 evenings of Kela prog and we got
to
it.
the middle of the arena.
PK, welcome in there, free from Kela for all time. That's fair.
Then you just,
Well, what to you, mate? How you been? How's your weekend going?
baits her back out again, goes invisible, and then teleports, and it's fine again.
Was I muted the entire time?
Sorry?
Was I muted the entire time?
Yes.
I could well.
I already wondered why you didn't talk to us. I was about to. I even was about to ask people.
You've been lurking, doing okay? Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing okay, and thank you for the lurk.
Not able to talk or something.
No, he was just fully focused.
I was giving instructions, but you
I might even just literally hold on to that for a bit.
Guess why I did more calls when you were quiet.
Just so I can make sure
I should shut up.
kill proof
Yes.
autonomy updates, because I don't want to have to deal with that again.
You were saying if you killed it,
they fixed in this fight basically are the game-breaking stuff like fully bugging it with the
quicker LC.
or throwing it somewhere where Kela can't reach and crap like that. That they fixed. But aside from that, yeah, none of these stuff that doesn't fully break the encounter.
Yeah. Is Mac played anymore?
For Deathstroke, he already has a CM kill, so if Deathstroke doesn't matter, doesn't mind, I mean. You remember?
Yeah, ask him.
I don't think we get a title or anything for that, don't we? Oh, you get Crustacean Kerala. I know, let's run that.
So he has a kill already. So if Deathstroke doesn't mind, then we could just go to Wing 8. Just depends on him.
So the see you later alligator is not with this group. Do I get that
Absolutely
right?
not.
Okay.
That will not happen. And if it ever will happen, then it will take months, probably.
Yeah, we're talking longer than EOS.
Hammer Wren is a safe pick, okay, for Wing 8. Yeah, I might actually do some Hammer Wren then.
Anyone gets jumped on... No, sorry. If anyone makes their croc jump, the achievement is gone.
Yeah, it's not getting hit by the croc that makes it disappear. It's if any croc ever of the elites does a jump.
Oh my god.
And Fandral, does it matter for the veterans as well?
I don't think it does, but I'm not 100% sure. We basically we run around the boss, but we didn't lose it on the veteran.
So yeah, very shortly we'll go and finish crafting Aurene's pistol, and then we're going to cycle over to account number 3, and we will craft Aurene's greatsword.
They had the Chronos focus. They had the Troubadour focus the the crocs in together, and then pulled it into group to kill them and kept them CC.
It looks like it's all Mystic Forge that we need for this next step.
Did you do the portal strat from one side to the other with Masterless?
But yeah, let's go jump over to another character to do that. Let's go over to Rev, I think.
We tried at one point to stack 6 anti-carries, which was fine until you need stability. And, until one of us decided to YOLO into a wave every pull.
Just forge Dasher into a wave, easy.
Yep. Definitely wasn't me. Never.
I mean, you still won't take the cake from Orbis.
Okay, let's see.
Piece of shit garbage skill.
I mean, Orbis is also the thief, right?
I would say that is Pi or
Alright, so we will go Antique Summoning Stones.
Then we have Pi, Carol and Cezanne on that level. And then
I don't want to hate on my goat Pi, but he's not a thief player. He's an antiquary player. I've seen his Daredevil.
I forgot who there's somebody else who's like a giga thief as well, but usually only pulls it out in KOCM. But I forgot who it is.
Is Giraffe?
No.
Oh well, we've got quite a few of these.
By the way, I know who Giraffe.
Is it unidentified then?
You do Gift of the Miss.
But I haven't seen Focus for a while.
Let me check all logs. It could be unidentified. I'm not sure.
But anyways, I think we are done for today, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Aurene's argument.
Okay, then I will take care of real life bullshit now. Have a good one and see you.
Excellent.
It's Mew 1.
Yes, Mew 1. Yes, Mew 1. You're right.
How did I do on that pull actually? Let me check the log.
There's also Dean.
Bye guys. Bye.
Excellent. Thank you all. Well done.
So, I want to go again.
Okay. Now it is time to craft ourselves Aurene Legendary. I don't even know what number it is. After this, it will be 8 left to go, and after next, it will be 9 to go. But yeah, it's been a very productive few days of Legendary crafting. We have done the World versus World Rush across multiple accounts. Got a bunch of Gifts of Battle. We have sold so far actually 4 Gen 1 legendaries. We just did that off stream because it's literally just me placing buy orders for everything and then just crafting it. So yeah, we have sold a Predator, we have sold a Twilight, and 2 Kudzus because I had the legendary starter kit sitting on my account number 2. So we were able to cash those in. So we have bought everything we need for Aurene's pistol and Aurene's greatsword, and we are still left with almost 2,500 gold left over. But let's start the train rolling by crafting Aurene's pistol. There it is. Aurene's pistol done and dusted. Alright, so we'll see how much that goes for on the trading post. A bit anticlimactic because we've prepped everything before that, but nice. There we go. Many thousands of gold. Love to see it. I'm curious, what's the advantage for you of having multiple accounts? Well, before I was reading that partner, I'd use one to play on EU and one to play on NA, but now I just move this main account between them as I need. But currently, in my current situation, the main reason there's a big advantage is because they have a boatload of spirit shards, because for all my legendary crafting, it's actually spirit shards that are the massive problem. You can see I've literally got 14 here. So being able to utilize the spirit shards on other accounts for me right now is the big game. But other useful things is doing the weekly achievements. The weekly achievements on multiple accounts, at least for the first few weeks, gives you a boatload of gold because the mystic coins and cheap bags of gold, so that's really good. If you're hardcore, you can do raids multiple times a week, you can do fractals multiple times a day. So that's sort of the main reasons. What do you think of Guild Wars 3? I'm very, very excited for it. I think they've really knocked the announcement of Guild Wars 3 out of the park with, one, it just looks like a very cool game. Very excited to see how it actually plays. But also, I think more importantly, is the fact that they are actually going to continue supporting Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, with Guild Wars 2 still getting annual expansions after the release of Guild Wars 3. So them supporting all 3 games, I think, is a very, very smart, very, very good move. For Guild Wars 3, I think it'll be a good game. I'm keen to see the fact that it is different, very much so, than Guild Wars 2, because then they don't 100% compete against each other, which I think is a good move. But I think the more interesting thing for a Guild Wars enjoyer is the fact that all 3 games are getting actively supported. I think that's the most exciting thing. Okay. So that is now done. Started playing Guild Wars 2 in 2013, still hooked. That is awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. Aurene's Bite. Now we're going to craft Aurene's Bite on this account. So I think... Oh, sweet. This might actually just be Mystic Forge stuff. Okay, so I think I need a poem on greatswords. I need Mystic Runestones, Gift of the Mist, Gift of Research, Forge, that's a Gift of Aurene's Bite. Gift of Scales, Gift of Bones, Gift of Fangs, Gift of Claws. Nuke all that. Don't really need to see that for now. Gift of Blood. Are you crafting the correct legendary this time? I believe so. Let me just check. Yes, I am crafting the greatsword, the correct one. Again, do every dragon variant of the Gen 3 legendaries. We'll consider that when I'm done with all of them, but I think I'm probably not planning to do that, or at least that will be an uber long-term thing. But I want to craft Hope after I craft all of the Aurene legendaries. Chunks of Ancient Ambergris, Jade Runestones, Pure Jade, Jade Emperor Shenanigans, Gift of Dragon Empire. I'm just going to click on this and see what it needs. So we do the Antique Summoning Stones, Bloodstone Shard, Gift of the Dragon Empire, Forge, that's a Gift of Jade Mastery. Let's see what else that rolls into. I'm missing one more thing. Oh, so I think it is now Mystic Clovers, Draconic Lodestones, Gift of Condensed Magic, Gift of Condensed Might, Draconic Tribute. Okay, I think we are ready spaghettis. we have the Draconic Tribute, Gift of Jade Mastery, Dragon's Bite, Gift of Aurene's Bite. That is an Aurene's Bite. Let's go actually send these over now. Guildbank has been well and truly putting in work for the last little bit. Deposit everything. I think I actually sent extra materials over to this account. So let's go and send everything back. Yeah, here we go. That'll be useful on our account for other legendaries as well. Just grab literally all of these. And grab that and that. Anything else useful for crafting legendaries? You're pretty good, you're good. Send that over. Alright. That leaves this account on 130 spirit shards, so I don't foresee that much of a future where I craft more legendaries on this account. Because, yeah, at this point, I'd actually have to start farming up more spirit shards, which at that point, I may as well just craft them on account number 1. Alright, how am I doing on Imperial? Imperial Favor, Astral Claim, nothing noteworthy. Let's go back to account number 1. It's good actually having access to the GW2 launcher or window so I can actually swap between my accounts much quicker. There we go. Okay, let's go actually equip these, and then we can start subbing out all of our legendaries. Or subbing out all of our ascended ones for legendaries. I need to add map load info back to the command line for all of these accounts though. Alright. Let's go. I wish I could just double click on everything though in the guild bank. Having to actually click and drag rather than just double clicking is super tedious. But yeah, that is a very successful Kela CM done and dusted. 2 nights of progression and we were able to get it. Deposit everything. Gotta have a slightly cleaner inventory. Must a few rounds of slots actually get that many kill proof. Okay. Let's grab that. So we now have the annoying thing about the Aurene weapons, totally first world problem, their icons look so similar, it becomes very hard to tell what you're actually looking at. Let's go. Let's bind the great sword first. Aurene's Bite. His voice whispers at the back of my mind, his soul as ripe as it was in life. He tells me things about the mists, about the underworld, terrifying dark things. I think that's in reference to Zaitan. And now, let's do the pistol. Aurene's argument. Their mother kept her distance from the mortal realm, but I needed that connection. I yearned for it. Without my companions, would I feel the same need to protect this place? Nice. There it is. That is 2 more Aurene legendaries done. Now, if we take a look, it should be, I think, 7 more left. you're going to turn these into other Elder Dragon versions. I probably will for some of them at some point. I literally don't know if I'm going to do it for all of them. Going for the Fragment of Prismatic Light, or whatever that Omega title is. That is a massive commitment. Okay, so those are what our Aurene legendaries are looking like now. We still have the longbow, the short bow, rifle, focus, torch, warhorn, and shield left. That should be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 legendaries. Oop, just hit my mic, my bad. And based on the gold we have enough gold to craft 2 more, but we are just entirely lacking in spirit shards at this point. So that is gonna have to wait for a hot minute. Not too much we can do about that. But yeah, honestly, probably by the time I have enough spirit shards to craft 2, I'll have enough gold to craft 3. It'll probably work out like that. We're in a good spot in terms of gold now, and depends if I also actually want to take a bit of a momentary break from crafting more legendaries and crafting a Gen 1 to sell. But one thing I have noticed, even though I have sold 4 legendaries in the last little while, last few days actually, you do make a lot of gold from it. It is not as much gold as you would expect, given the scale of legendaries. It's usually a few hundred gold profit per, which, yeah, it's a lot of gold, but there's also a lot of prep that actually goes into it. You could also invest the gold into Festival of 4 Winds. Oh, after what I did last year, Farah, do you really think that's wise? Do you think that's a good idea for me? But alright, let's go start subbing things out. You're good. You're good. I think that's good. Do I literally not have any great swords? Yep, I do not have any great swords on this one. Okay. Razan, welcome in. Thank you so much for catching us from NA. Yeah, I know it's a tricky time zone for you there.
Is it true that my words...
Yeah, the Sorcerer's Cape there is very nice. Alright, so now we're going to look for any character that has a great sword. Do you want to hear no, you're asking the wrong person? I know you purely exist to enable my worst instincts, Safaro. Oh, this one has a great sword. Nice. Okay. Count. Let's search for weapons. So we'll focus on great swords. Okay, so here this has to be a Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. I had a fun time the World vs. World Rush. Oh, the World vs. World Rush is a really, really good time to get into it. Just getting those uber quick gifts of battle is amazing. And then I will just add some of those. There we go. We've got some there. That's pistol and torch. So I can actually replace one of these. Violet Antique Revolver. Violet Antique Revolver. So let's replace... That is Ritualist with Bursting. And we'll just throw a +9 in there. And here, it's a spear and a staff. You're good. Axe, torch, staff. So we can't do anything on that front. Okay. No, I didn't want to do that. We've actually got 2 greatswords on my mesmer. I actually don't have that many greatswords, all things considered. There might actually be more pistols floating around. But yeah, good job tonight, everyone, for getting the Kela CM. It's a nice little palette cleanser after doing Cerus CM for so long. Okay, that's all taken care of there. Oh, I might actually... I don't think I'll need... I'll put these power infusions somewhere else. Okay, so now if we jump over to... Lordy lord, it's difficult to figure out which character has what. See if it makes sense for me to hold on to any Ascended Greatsword. So I've got another Greatsword here. That is Berserker, Celerity, and Stamina. It must have like Open World Vindicator just vibing out there. What's in that slot? That's empty. And then on to Mesmer. This one. This one's actually got two that I can cash out on. Got a Sigil of Force and Impact on this one. It means I can actually extract those and generate a reasonable amount of value. If I use a research kit on this, will I get the infusions back? Let's find out. No. The answer is no, you don't. Oh well. Ouch. Were they good infusions? Oh, there were some mighty +5s. Not too bad. They're a bit expensive. They're probably like 50 gold each or something. You're going to start slowly working on Aurene Pistol after Incinerator? Nice. That's going to be really good. Okay, let's get... Oh, I've got a salvage kit, actually. Oh, I'm just going to take solace in the fact that I wasn't using that for anything, so it probably doesn't matter. This one I will salvage.
You rarely see them.
And that gives a Sigil of Force and Impact. I should have used the infusion extraction advice before dealing with that. Start generating a bit of gold back with that. I've got a bunch of those in the bank. Nice. And heat core infusion. And I will add that there. Okay, let's see if this character has anything else that can be subbed out. Answer is actually no. Looking very dapper there, though. Okay, we've got another 2 greatswords that we can cash out on. But yeah, it's going to be a hot minute before we can craft another Aurene Legendary, unfortunately. It's going to take a bit of time. Oh, we just poured around randomly. Okay, let's see. I need more Jaw Mag and Prime Mortis pistols. Nice, that would be really, really cool. Yeah, I think I can actually get rid of this one. Might actually, yeah, research note it, I think. This is Assassins. Assassins with Force and Accuracy. Not sure if that's right, but it's fine. Force. accuracy. Let's go get an infusion extraction device. Fun fact, you ran into an issue on your home server on Thursday. Your metric aggregator ran into a page fault while allocating space on storage, running essentially into a file system ext4 bug. Ouch. Was that a pain for you to fix? Server didn't want to reboot cleanly. It took you disassembling parts and reassembling it. Oh god, to boot fine again. I'm glad you were able to get that to boot fine after a while. That sounds like an absolute nightmare. Yeah. Sorry, it's a Claymore. Don't think I could do anything good with that. I'll get some research notes from it. Happy days. And then we move on to this Necro. And then we'll see if we have any pistols. I do have a bunch of pistols, mostly on my thieves, actually. Okay, so just Claymore. I do infusion extraction device for this one. Berserkers, force, and accuracy. What helped debugging though was your AI inference app you built last week. It runs local Quen 3.6 on 2 GPUs you had lying around. Oh, nice! And how have you been enjoying that? Never let non-local model access anything in your machines, but local you feel fine-ish. Yeah, it's an interesting space. I've been meaning to somewhat, look into what running a local one would entail and what the benefits would be, but I think that's a much more interesting space than the cloud-based ones. No, not that. I'm going to extract the components from it. Means we can then generate some research notes from it. We'll still do that for some. And on this one, we've got a pistol that's Vipers and Bursting. Oh, I have to get used to what the pistol looks like. I think it's this one. As none of the data leaves your network, you really don't have any issues running and weights model. Okay, that's good. And this one. Vipers. Oh, actually, this one can be Celestial and Torment. Then here, let's get another infusion extraction device. So here we can run that. We've got no Agni resistance anyway, so that doesn't matter. That can then... It's just a malicious revolver. Do you make sense to be salvaged? I'll try it. It's only going to be a gold if I mess it up. Cool, that actually got us some magnetite. That's what I want. I'll just sell that. Should you buy the expansions for TP and more restrictions? You're afraid to do a mistake, you're not into the game 100%. 100% I think you should. And PK, if you're not 100% in the game, you'd wait until next sale to decide if you want to invest money for buying X-Packs into it. It should be around this time next month. Yeah, with the 14th anniversary, we're probably going to get a big old sale. So that's honestly a really good time to buy the expansions. But yeah, you could even just buy Path of Fire, Heart of Thorns, first 2 expansions. They come bundled together. 2 expansions for the price of 1 is absolutely wild. But yeah, the expansions are just the single best thing you can do for your enjoyment of the game. So I think I actually... So, okay. I'll just check on other characters that have pistols now. Thanks for the hydrate, Faro. But the game is better with the expansions. That is just 100% true. Alright, what's this one have? Healer's Revolver. Yeah, I think that can just be salvaged. So, Harrier's Transference. Still got some exotic weapons on here, that's interesting. Okay, we'll consolidate these. Thief. You have a couple. But the expansions are 110% worth your money. Oh, I should actually... Let's go... Wardrobe. Here we have the Eternal Eclipse one, which I really like. Yeah, I'll get that. And here, Harrier's Concentration. Ah. In this one we have Scepter Dagger. There's nothing else for us to really do here. I mean, I can actually upgrade... Why did I never upgrade these at all? Okay. Vipers and Doom. So we've got another one there. So I'll have to craft another legendary dagger at some point. I ask us, do you struggle to choose a class? You only got 2 slots for 1 Guardian, already 80. And because of exchange gold to gems, you know, anniversary is on the 17th of August. Yeah, and the fact you're going to get a bunch of extra character slots as well, you should go up to 5 from that point. I think it's a really, really good shout. Like, you will not regret it. If you can hold out for the sale, great. Like, that's awesome. But yeah, it is just a very, very good choice. You cannot buy X-Packs with gems. Yeah, you can't. Those you will always have to buy with IRL money. Nothing you can do about that.
This is the only proper course.
Calibre Idri. Yeah, that's just sort of sitting there taking up space at this point. Another pistol. Yeah, that can be salvaged. What's that? Another scepter, you can go.
This is most remarkable.
My probs don't need any of those. They've just been sitting in my inventory for Lord knows how long. I actually have a lot of pistols. Surprised the amount of exotic ones, actually. Oh wow, I really didn't even bother upgrading stuff on this character. Okay, Vipers and I'll actually do Vipers and Doom here, because then I can extract the Doom Sigil, which is worth a bit. Okay, and here. Yeah, I'll just do one of these. Oh, you want Soto for Flying Out, Janthea for Spears? Totally fine way to do it as well. I do recommend getting all the expansions. It's going to be great value for you overall. Guild Wars 2 is better with every expansion. Grab that, and then we can sell that. Got your Cerus LCM kill last Monday, 100% worth the grind. Oh, well done, Sam. That is brilliant. Congratulations. And yeah, tonight we got our Kela CM kill. CM or LCM? I don't know. But we did it. Yeah, that's fine.
With Balthazar at our doorstep, it's too dangerous for our guests to stay here.
I think I was planning to put a greatsword on another class. Ranger. That was it. Scepter, Warhorn. I mean, I guess I can salvage that.
We have completed.
And Ecto, hooray! I think some of these I can't salvage. I've got Aurene's hammer, don't I? So yeah, that can just... I don't think any of those are worth enough to warrant
Now this is a find.
me using something else. Okay. Aurene's Wisdom, Warhorn, I can't do anything with that yet. And same thing there. Who knows, might be a Warhorn next. I'm literally just working my way down the list of characters that have weapons that can be subbed out for Legendary now. Another big step closer to full Legendary now. Ooh, okay, this one's a bit of a mess. Celestial and Bursting. Holy, we have a lot of characters? Yes, yes we do. And what does the Aurene pistol look like, actually? That's a cool sound effect. Oh, we'll have to go try that on Pistol Thief. Had to go to the store so we managed to kill the boss. Yes, we were able to kill Kela CM today. Warhorn. Got 2 Warhorns there. That's just a staff. Transference and Paro. Upgrade an exotic one straight to Legendary. It really does feel weird seeing exotic weapons on some of my characters. It's going to be good salvaging some of these random pistols. Quite a lot of them are raid ones, which will give me a bunch more magnetite, which I can use for more Mystic Clovers, so the train keeps on rolling. Let's see, this one. As a new player, what is CM? You assume it's hard mode? Yeah, it's basically hard mode. It's either challenge moat or challenge mode. It's like you interact with the challenge moat to turn on challenge mode, which is basically hard mode. But yeah, basically hard mode version of the fight. The Vipers and Bursting. We have crafted 2 more legendaries tonight. That's an empty set. Okay, yeah, so the Aurene pistol has its own unique sound effect.
This is the only proper course.
Thanks. I'll make sure these are put together.
And I've literally got a legendary spear. We're going to go from a level 8 fine one up to a legendary one. And this will be Vipers, I don't know, Bursting and Air, why not? Done. I'm not even going to bother salvaging that. Okay, Thief actually has quite a few. And we're just left with 3 characters after... Well, 2 characters at this point, because I actually preemptively did one. What are we on? Alright. Sword, crossbow, that is a pistol. Oh, so this one is, yeah, just straight up Berserkers and Impact. Are you using a third-party tool to see items that need changing? Yes, I'm using Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Which, yeah, just basically has a list of my characters and what weapons they have on them. Which, yeah, I've got a guide on how to get everything all set up on your... I'll set up with Guild Wars 2 Efficiency there. It's very, very helpful. And here, it's Claw, it's Wisdom, Spear, okay. So I've actually got a few things floating around here. Okay, so I've got 2 pistols. I should get rid of 1 living water pistol. This one will be the best to get rid of, because actually I can just straight up research kit that one now. Get some more research notes. It's going to be good for our next legendary. And 1 more character. Oh, hi, Eddie. What's up? What are you doing? Good to see you, sweetie. I think after this, we will have all of our characters sorted. Sword, pistol. I assume that's a Blade Sworn build. It's not meant to be smoldering. I think I actually forgot to equip a... I forgot to equip a pistol on this. No wonder I was probably not doing as much damage as I ideally could have. And here Addy says hello. Berserkers. It's probably Impact. That's accuracy, actually. I don't know, just... eat that, I guess.
We have completed the task at hand.
Okay. I need to watch your YouTube to learn a bit more about the game. Just been playing a little over a month. Oh, wonderful. And how have you been enjoying Guild Wars 2 so far? Okay, what I'll do here... I'll actually go on this character. I'm kind of curious to see what the Aurene pistols sound like when I can rapid fire them. Is this the actual weekly? I think I've already done it.
You rarely
Oh well.
this.
I can do it again. So, let's go on this set. It sounds like this pew 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 pew. I imagine it will. Okay. We'll do this one. Nope, game didn't like that. That literally crashed the game. I wonder if they'll crash the game again if I do it. Big oof. Let's try again. We'll see if the game capture actually updates. If not, I'll go back to display. There it is. Okay, let's try again. Oh no, it actually did get equipped. And then if we go wardrobe, and we can turn that into Aurene's argument. That's cool. That sound is actually competing with Hope. That's really cool. I like it. Okay, now it's going to take a very quick break and then we'll be back after I stretch my legs. Sit tight, everyone. Spectre, in my humble opinion, is by far and away the best open world build that Thief has to offer. Not only can you grant yourself quickness and alacrity on top of a whole host of other boons, you also deal incredible damage, you're remarkably survivable, and you can solo all manner of difficult content in open world. So let's dive in with what has been my favourite build in Guild Wars 2 in quite a long time. Open World Condi Spectre. First up for our gear, we're going to be rocking a full set of celestial gear in every slot with Ruins of the Trapper for extra condition damage. For weapons, we'll mainly be using Spear, but on swap you can have a Scepter and Dagger if you want a fully ranged option to switch to when you need it. For sigils, we're going to be running Sigil of Torment and Doom on our Spear for extra condition damage. It's important to note the poison stacks you apply whenever you swap weapons with Sigil of Doom also apply when you enter and exit Shadow Shroud, so even if you're camping Spear, you'll still get value from it. On Scepter Dagger, I like running Sigil of Torment and Sigil of Geomancy, which will apply bleeding whenever we swap to it. This is a nice sigil to run because it doesn't share a cooldown with Sigil of Doom, so what you can do after exiting Shadow Shroud and triggering Sigil of Doom on Spear, you can then immediately swap to Scepter and trigger Sigil of Geomancy on there for a nice extra burst of condition damage. For our relic, especially in open world, you want to be running Relic of the Chronomancer. This will grant you quickness whenever you use a well skill, not your allies, just on you. And with our trait setup, means you can grant yourself both quickness and alacrity on top of an absurd amount of other boons. For food, your best choice will be beef rendang for non-ascended food, or whatever version of cured meat flatbread you like. For utility, run tuning icicles. Now the main difference when you become a Spectre as the Thief is that your steel now gets replaced with Siphon, and you get access to Shadow Shroud, which functions very similar to any of the Necromancer shrouds you're all familiar with. So here you can build up Shadow Force, this bar above your skills, and as long as you have some, you can enter Shadow Shroud, use a new set of 5 skills, and when you take damage, it's your Shadow Force that takes the hit, not your health bar. Shroud 1 Haunt Shot is going to inflict torment on your target, and with our traits, it's going to grant might to yourself and nearby allies. Shroud 2 Grasping Shadows is going to inflict torment on your target as well as some cripple, and it's also going to remove conditions from yourself and nearby allies. Not to mention, it's also a blast finisher. And with our traits, it'll also grant ourselves and our team alacrity. And this is probably the most important skill you need to know about when you're in Shroud. Shroud 3 Dawn's Response will cause you to leap to the target area, grant barrier to yourself and your team, and will inflict fear on your target. It's a nice bit of extra CC, and with our traits it will also grant protection. Shroud 4 Eternal Night will simply inflict some poison, weakness and chill, and you have an ally tethered, which is a particular Spectre mechanic. He'll also heal nearby allies. This is your next most important skill to use whenever you're in Shroud. Shroud 5 Mind Shock is a pretty loaded skill. It's a source of stability for yourself and your allies, it's a stun, and you'll also heal nearby allies. Not to mention, it's also a blast finisher. And with our traits, it's also going to grant ourselves and our allies Aegis. For our utility skills, due to running Relic of the Chronomancer, we're going to want to run as many wells as we comfortably can. Spectre well skills function a bit differently compared to other well skills in the game, in that these are ground targeted AoEs, which will cause you to teleport to your target location and then apply whatever effect they have around you. and it also gives you a good amount of mobility around whatever arena you find yourself in. You'll want to run Well of Gloom as your heal skill. It's a nice, chunky heal, it heals over time and provides quickness because of Relic of the Chronomancer. Well of Sorrow is going to apply a ton of different conditions, namely torment, bleeding, and poison at your target location. This is a really important source of damage, so it's a fairly high priority. Well of Bounty is one of the highest value skills you possibly have on Spectre. While not doing any damage, it's going to pulse an insane number of boons on yourself and your team. We're talking stability, 8 stacks of might, fury, vigor, regen. This is truly a monumental amount of boons. This skill is incredibly important, do not remove this. For our final utility slot, you can kind of change this to whatever you want. My personal favorite though is to run Haste, which is going to grant us quickness, fury, and swiftness, and it's also a stun break for good measure. While we do get quickness from our wells when paired with Relic of the Chronomancer, this is going to give us a nice little buffer in terms of quickness and means we aren't entirely reliant on our wells to provide quickness. This also means we can freely swap out our elite skill to whatever we want, and we don't need to rely on using Shadowfall in order to upkeep quickness. So we can either run Thieves Guild if we want some extra damage, Basilisk Venom if we want some group break bar damage, or Shadowfall if we want another way to provide quickness to ourselves, and it's a nice way to group up mobs in open world. Feel free to swap out Haste to whatever you want though, it's really up to you. Now for our trait lines, we're going to be taking Deadly Arts, Trickery, and Spectre. Deadly Ambition is going to give you some extra condition damage and let you inflict poison whenever you use a dual wield attack. This is going to be really important for your Scepter 3. Even the Odds is a specific trait change that I like to make for open world thief builds, where when you use your steal skill, you're going to grant yourself 5 stacks of might as well as inflict 10 stacks of vulnerability on your target. This will make it so you're able to reach 25 might much faster, and the 10 stacks of vulnerability on your enemy equate to 10% extra damage. So this is a big overall damage boost, especially when you are solo. Potent Poison is basically just here to grant yourself a lot of extra poison damage and make your poisons more effective. Thrill the Crime is going to grant us might, fury, and swiftness as well as to our allies whenever we steal. Bountiful Theft is going to steal boons from our target, grant ourselves and our allies vigor, and if our target has no boons, we're going to get some additional might. So once again, it's going to help us reach the might cap much faster, plus vigor is a nice thing to have. Deadly Ambush will make our steal apply bleeding and make our bleeding more effective. More bleeding is more damage, is more good. Second Opinion is going to convert some of our condition damage into healing power, which will also help our overall self-sustain. That's also going to grant us extra condition damage and give us extra condition damage on top of that when we are wielding a scepter. Traversing Dusk is a trait that I really enjoy. One, it's going to make all of our well skills heal us. We're running quite a few wells, so this is a good thing, but it's also going to grant us an... And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. So yeah, very successful night so far. We've crafted 2 legendaries, added them to our collection, and we'll have to figure out what we should craft next. Okay, let's pull up the list. You really like it was too, you kind of feel lost if you don't have a story to follow. Guess it's the WoW player in you though. Yeah, definitely continuing on with the story in chronological order, through the expansions, I think is a great thing for new players to do. Introduce you to the world of Guild Wars 2 in a much more controlled manner. Get a bunch of mastery points as well. Main progression system after level 80, which is fantastic. Do you have Hope? Can you show it? Thinking of crafting it? I don't have it on this account, I have it on another. But yeah, Hope is 100% worth it. One of my favourite legendaries. The sound effects on it are phenomenal. Okay. I'm kind of feeling like Rifle is the next best one for me to make. We're starting to deal with some very niche offhand weapons at that point, and then the various bows. Bows don't actually get used that much in general, which is interesting. Might jump into... What we do? World vs. World? Might be pretty good to do. Yeah, we still got the rush going. Sufferance, what's up? It's great to see you. How are you going? I'm doing very, very well. We cleared Kela CM tonight. Past few days, we've sold 4 Gen 1 legendaries. I'll queue up for this one. And we made 2 more Aurene ones tonight. Made Ranger level to 50 something and switched to Guardian boosted to 80. You love Dragon Hunter? Nice. Dragon Hunter is very, very fun. Right here. Let's go. Yeah. No time for Ura LCM. I think we will touch on some of the Wing 8 CMs. And what for us? Ascended gear from the Wizard's Bolt no longer salvageable with research kit for research notes. I don't believe so. I think they changed that. And honestly, if you're in open world, there's no real need to go melee if you don't want. Oh, dang. Oh, what got us there? Oh, wow. Yep, Soul Beast did. Do you know why they changed it? Oh, it's because they want research notes to basically exist to take lesser used materials out of the economy. I think I'm queued. But they always wanted research notes to take extra materials out of the economy. They basically serve as a means to provide value to different, low-level cheap currencies. So what to do now with extra Ascended gear? Just salvage it with the Ascended tool, just sell it? Basically, yeah. Or set it aside for another character if you think another character will use it. Yeah, Path of Fire, Heart of Thorns? Yeah, 100%, definitely worth getting. It's not actually letting me queue for it. Maybe after the next tick I might actually exit Wolf as well and come back in. So it'd be good to at least get another Gift of Battle, because then we will have gotten 4 in this World vs. World rush. I should have free reign to go and nuke this one now. Oh. Oh. What weapon do I have? You have a promo code or an affiliate link? I do, yeah, thank you, PK. But yes, if you purchase through my link there, that helps support the channel at no extra cost to you. Any tools that you can look at the materials you have an account and tell you what you can make. You can always check Guild Wars to efficiency for that. That will kind of tell you whether, you know, if you type in various items, it'll tell you what else you need to buy. I'm not really aware of any that will work. They'll work just looking at everything and then telling you what you can craft, because yeah, there'll be a lot you can do. Well, fortunately for that, I made an entire video on inventory management, which you may find very, very helpful. Because yes, I do run a very tight ship when it comes to a clean inventory generally. This is Remnant, I can just delete that eventually. Oh, that's a bunch of people there. Okay, I might actually go in here. Bear, welcome in. It's great to see you. I'm going very, very well. How are you? Yeah, you can also like /wiki and then shift click the item, and then you can open up the page in the wiki and it'll tell you what it's used for. And eventually you just sort of learn. I'm going to let me queue. It literally just won't let me queue there at all. I might even just exit and come back in. It's a bit weird. Eventually you do just learn what is used for various things and what's not. In particular, if you see the text under an item where it says, this item only has value as part of a collection, that means you're pretty free just to trash it. And honestly, most things can just be brought back. It'd be very hard to actually brick your account in any meaningful way, and if in some way you manage to delete some key item, you can always just contact AreneNet support. Yeah, there we go, I'm going to queue up for it. That's most items you've been keeping? Oh, okay, yeah. If it has that, then it means you've got the item, it's been assigned to whatever collection it's a part of, and then you're good to go. Like, you don't need to keep it anymore at that point. It's basically seeing if I can get into a World vs. World map with a commander. In the meantime, I'll just flip things. Oh, that's blue. Oh, yeah, we're starting to get rolled a bit. Okay, got a few people down though. Should actually equip some food as well, because the 10% damage reduction will come in handy. I think that actually gives us extra World vs. World XP, which is good. Panic-Slot, thank you for the follow. I think about still in the game, it looks fun. I 100% recommend it. Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic game to play. About 1k silk scrap reckons worthwhile. Looking to craft some rare gear to salvage ectos for the Festival of the Four Winds coming up. Not a bad thing to do. Just thinking of like how long that might necessarily take you to get real value from it. But yeah, it's not a bad idea. Using ectos at Festival of the Four Winds can be a fun time. Let's go. And yeah, you can always try it for free as well. Guild Wars 2 is a very extensive free trial, and then it's a buy once, play forever type of game. Hey, squad. Citadel waypoint. So we're coming back here. Okay, cool. So we've restarted wood again. Anything better, you mean 11,000, not 1k? I'm just thinking. You could do that. You might just want to do a bit of a check to see whether the cost of crafting something in general is less than about an ecto to make sure it's actually, you know, worth your time to do it. Which you can check that on Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Barato, thank you for the follow. I think like almost at that amount. And one of the things I kind of use those tiers of materials for is actually research notes. You can just craft the peer-reviewed research from basically any crafting discipline, and it's a relatively cost-effective way to get a bunch of research notes very easy. You just convert like elder wood, the thick leather, silk scraps and stuff with an amalgamated gemstone. It will generate you research notes, and research notes are a useful currency. You need them for various legendaries, so that's probably what I'd... If I had that much, that's probably what I'd use it for on the outset, but it depends on what your goals are. Got 1 minute on that. And so you never advised to use amalgamated gemstones? Why is that? Yeah, I looked at the cost of it per research note. That's still a fairly effective way to do it. So then you could always just buy amalgamated lodestones if you wanted to do a conversion into Draconic. Oh, you have to invest in time to craft, but as Guardian soon to pick something that can make heavy armor and something else. Broadly, yes. Crafting, for the most part, is actually quite optional. Hey, Sparse, welcome in, and congratulations on the Kela CM tonight. I'm glad we kept going a little bit more. Crafting in Guild Wars 2 is quite optional, unless you are making legendary weapons, in which case you will need, you know, a certain crafting discipline or two per legendary you make, but that's a future problem. It doesn't take much at all to max out your crafting discipline, and you can check websites like gw2crafts.net, and what that will do is... Oh cool, we've completed the World Rush. What that will do is actually just show you the cheapest route to max out your various crafting. But there's so many other ways to gear in Guild Wars 2, which I've got a guide on, you know, all the different ways where you can gear your characters there. You don't need to craft. Yeah, it used to be that, you know, around launch, crafting was a very key way of gearing your character. Less so now. As fast as wingers. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see what we go for next. I think it might be Wing 8, but you'll see what the team feels up for. Hey Spars, thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate that.
At PK,
Thank you.
I am never free. The suffering shall continue.
The horrors persist, but
The
so
horrors
do I.
persist, but so do I. However,
suffering is-
shared suffering is more suffering.
Nice.
I like that.
Cool, we got that now. You know, let's get the War Machine Hammer. Doesn't matter. But yeah, after Kela, we crafted 2 more Gen 3 legendaries. We did the Great Sword and the Pistol. 7 more left. And then yeah, good times. Yeah, you love the gear in Guild Wars 2. You played WoW since it came out, and Guild Wars 2 is so much nicer in most aspects. That's great to hear. Yeah, the fact that, you know, in Guild Wars 2 you don't ever have to worry about your gear being power crept or made obsolete. You know, exotic gear is good enough for 95% of all endgame content, and you can get it very, very quickly after reaching level 80. Then if you want to push it a bit more or do high-level fractals, then of course you have ascended gear and eventually getting your full legendary for just uber quality of life. That cracker went down the wrong hole. How many hours you played in Guild Wars 2? Between my 3 accounts, about 13,000 hours. But yeah, compared to something like WoW, where you have to constantly upgrade your gear whenever new content is released, I much prefer Guild Wars 2's system of doing it. The joys of a horizontal progression system game compared to a vertical one. Yeah, you don't have to grind like a maniac to have the best gear just to be able to do things and for it to be bad in a year or two. Yeah, like the gear I got back in 2012 or 2013 whenever Ascended gear got introduced in the game, just as good now as it was back then. I won't commit too hard to that. What relic did you have on Luminary for Kela? I had Eagle. Yeah, why do you ask? Was there something better I should have done? Augur's Claw didn't show up in log. Yeah, I was running Eagle just because I thought the extra burst sub 50 might have been better. Oof. You tried WoW for a few months and feel the same as me? I'm keen to try WoW at some point, but yeah, I've done like a fair bit of research about it also just for an upcoming video, like in the last few days, and yeah, everything I read about it makes me sort of go, I know what kind of progression system I enjoy, and I feel like I'm not going to particularly enjoy that aspect of it. But different people enjoy different styles of progression systems. Not necessarily one's better than the other, but I have my preference. You want to like Mesmer, play twice to level 80, but dislike duplicates and hard to level. I think, not Chrono, Mesmer in general, core Mesmer does take a bit to get into. Mesmer is definitely one of the classes that really, really benefits from getting an elite spec. Core Mesmer and Core Mesmer leveling can feel a little bit rough, but Mesmer is one of the best classes, if not the overall best class in Guild Wars 2 in terms of sheer flexibility. Need to make a homepage for obtain company for web class, can't be bothered. You're leveling procrastination, you're at level 9000 right now. Nice. As a long-time WoW and Guild Wars 2 player, I highly recommend trying WoW just to feel better about Guild Wars 2. That's a good enough reason, I guess. Use level 80 boost, that's what you do. I think Mesmer is definitely one of the classes that can really benefit from having a level 80 boost. I mean, honestly, no matter the world we're in, I definitely don't see myself becoming a long-term WoW player, but I think playing it at least to have more context and more comparisons, I think would be useful. But there's a reason why I've been so happy to play Guild Wars 2 for 13,000 hours, and I'm nowhere close to done. I actually started with Guild Wars 1 when it came out, but WoW came out around the same time. You had like 20 plus friends forcing you to switch. And that's the thing about MMOs, especially back in the early days. You go where your friends are. It all starts when you get full set of legendaries. One of the reasons I've been working on full legendary in this account. Done full legendary on one account, effectively, aside from a few duplicate weapons. We're doing it on account number 2. No, I should have loaded up on some supply, actually. Here I might even go over to just heal Vindy. The olden MMO days were more about the social aspect. Over time has been lost and moved outside the game. That's why you like your Sunday Squad. That's a very real valid point. MMOs, especially back in the day, they were basically just very pretty chat rooms or serving as people's third space where they'd go when they weren't, at work, they weren't at school. It was their space to hang out. It was their social space. The game itself was an important part, but that was not... don't know if it's correct to say if it was the main part, but it definitely wasn't the overarching, all-encompassing part. Whereas now, I feel like the social aspect in games has been greatly reduced. So it was much more focused on actually making a mechanically good and fun game. You couldn't care less about what prog we're doing, as long as you can clown with Orbis in the squad overall. It's a very, very fun squad to do things with. I always look forward to our Sundays, and I'm glad that we can actually, prog things again, because it's great fun. On Lord of the Rings Online, you had to grind out at least 50 levels and re-gear your top characters. Oh, that's the kind of thing that would just make me kind of, honestly, nope out after a time. With the limited playtime that I have each week, having to go, okay, now I have to go and, re-gear everything, I'd personally be like, nah. It's one of the reasons I enjoy Guild Wars 2 so much. So as we're down 2 days in the past week, yeah, that's That's something we're definitely spoiled with in Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2's server uptime is unfathomably good. Like, it's actually insane how little downtime there has been over the entire life of Guild Wars 2. And the fact that even when, you know, they push a big patch, you don't have to update immediately. You can keep playing while the patch has gone live, and it's only after a couple hours it'll eventually be like, nah, you're patching now. And then, you know, force you to push it through. Vagabond, welcome in, mate. Guild Wars 2 uptime's like 99.999%. Yeah, it is like catastrophically high. Yeah, exactly, just nope, even with a lifetime account. Yeah, especially if you take a break from game, and given how many games there are for people to play nowadays, how large everyone's backlog is, and just generally, like, the MMO audience is older. It's not the early 2000s where there might have been a larger portion of younger people playing them. There's limited time for everyone to play. And if you take a break from a game and then having to come back and then put in a huge amount of work to sort of get back up to where everyone is, that is a very hard sell, I think, for a lot more people nowadays than it would have been previously. There are people who enjoy that. I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad system, but I think the gaming space is different now. It's well over 5 million. It's absolutely bonkers. I love that. For very competitive players who've grown up playing Counter-Strike and games like that, and try for serve first on most WoW boss back in the day, and they older just trying to learn how to actually have fun in games. It's one of the things I think Guild Wars 2 does very, very well. It caters very well towards a more casual leaning audience, and Guild Wars 2 has the hard PvE content. It has PvP. It has, you know, we're doing large scale open world PvP right now. There's content out there for everyone, but it also does really, really well. And the thing I think it actually does well is how much of its content targets the more casual player. So then there's always something that you can do at any point. Like, you got 30 minutes to play, that's all good, jump on in. Maybe do some tier 4 fractals, or do the daily raids or something, or just jump in, do a world boss or two. You'll have a good time. You were shocked at server maintenance in WoW when you tried a few months ago? Oh, wow. It's a very common thing in other games. The online game I've played the absolute most of is Guild Wars 2, so I don't really have that much of a point in comparison, but even I was playing a bit of Pokemon Champions the other week, the competitive mobile game. I logged in at one point and they said, oh yeah, it's going to be down for another couple hours, and I just sort of looked at it and went, it's going to be like another 8 hours before this is up. So I just went and obviously did something else, didn't just stare at my phone like a maniac for 8 hours, but, you know, being used to Guild Wars 2 and then just seeing 8 hours of downtime, I'm just like, what is this nonsense? And when Guild Wars 2 actually had downtime, Ring that compensated us, if you recall. Oh, do you already have the free legendary Trinket Glove? Yes, I do have those. That sounds familiar, Peak. I can't remember what people may have been compensated, but given how, honestly, how much of an absolute chat of a company AreneNet is, I'm not surprised. Yeah, we are spoiled. We really, really are. And obviously there's a lack of a sub fee as well. And yeah, I've looked at a WoW sub as well. That's expensive. That is not cheap. Oh, I think we're about to get nuked here. Oh no! Where shall we go? I'll actually... No, there's no supply here, so I can't really do too much there. The World vs. World server's not going well for this rush. I kind of feel like I'm in the same boat as well, Sufferance. I mean, I'm here for the extra reward tracks at this point. So I'm not too fast overall. Not special. Done that. Ah. Didn't get it. Oh well. Does not matter. Get doing Fractals well as well. We're going to try it soon. Fractals are great fun. One of the best just general gold making activities you can do in Guild Wars 2. And World vs. World is great as well. Like, people dedicate themselves entirely to the game mode. There's people who are like, Guild Wars 2 for them is just a World vs. World game. I myself just tend to jump into it when I need Gifts of Battle for legendaries, but I enjoy the game mode when I come in. I have a good time. So where are we at with it now? 23. Yeah, we slowed down now that we've completed the actual World vs. World rush. Look at that Aurene legendary just floating around us now. Yeah, fractals are great. Try not to die to full damage. Oh, hello, Addy. What's up? As next World vs. World only player, you need to be a special kind of person to only play World vs. World. I think that's one of the big strengths of Guild Wars 2 as well, the fact that it has very distinct game modes, and at any point, if you don't want to play one game mode, you can just go play another for a little change of pace. But yeah, I'm like, 95% a PvE player. You love open world content. I do as well. I love instance PvE content as well. Like, raids, fractals, that's my favourite content in Guild Wars 2. And it's interesting as well to see the change in focus of Guild Wars 2 over the years. And Guild Wars 2 has had an interesting, development and life cycle where how they have shifted focus. Because originally they wanted it to be a esports PvP game where they were hosting tournaments for PvP. That was very much one of the major focuses. But yeah, when that didn't take, they instead pivoted to be a predominantly PvE game. Now I feel like there's a bit more of a, still predominantly PvE, but it's more of a split of it being PvP, then World vs. World following that, and then after that PvP. But it's been interesting to see the shift in focus of the game overall. Never really liked the PvP aspect in MOs, even though class she's playing WoW was super OP most of the time. I mean, personally, I'm not like a huge PvP player in general. It's not really the reason why I play video games and enjoy them. Like, I'll enjoy PvP to some aspect, but yeah, it's never been my main driving, motivation to play any game. The only exception to that is when I played, Pokemon competitively for a number of years. At that point, then it is entirely the competitive PvP aspect. But that was less so about me inherently enjoying PvP and me more enjoying Pokemon. Plus, yeah, honestly, just traveling around Australia to different tournaments was inherently fun. And your World vs. World is a nice middle ground between your 5v5, your structured PvP, and open world PvE. So I think there's a much easier transition. I mean, the whole PvP esports side of the game died, which was inevitable, seeing how the competitive modes from Guild Wars 1... Oh, hang on. Competitive modes from Guild Wars 1 that were successful never came to the game. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is fundamentally a very different game than Guild Wars 1. I never got to participate in Guild Wars 1 PvP back in the day because I had shitty Australian, satellite broadband at the time. Yep, that's us taken care of. It's amazing as well to see just how well Guild Wars 1 holds up as a game.
You can never have too much treasure.
Or to see how we're going for other... I should get some. Oh no, I've got supply. That's good. No, what am I looking at? That's the thing. It's always like one more tick, one more tick. In this case, probably 2 more ticks. It's nice to have all those legendaries done. We've been focusing on preparing for the World vs. World Rush for a few months, and we definitely, I think, capitalized on it about as best as I could. Where we, did the World vs. World Rush on multiple accounts. We crafted 4 legendaries to sell, use the proceeds from that to fund the creation of 2 more Gen 3 legendaries, still with a boatload of gold left over. But yeah, we've been chipping away at that in months, doing map completion on various accounts to get ready for legendaries to sell, and farming up EOD metas on account number 3 to craft a legendary over there, which we crafted the Gen 3 Greatsword and sent it over. So it's nice having that done, and we can just honestly have a little bit of a breather. And Annie, you need more Gifts of Battle? Now is the time. Especially if you haven't done the Rush achievements. Like, just jump in and do the Rush achievements at least. It's like 2 Gifts of Battle guaranteed. It's amazing. Alliance Battles GVG, Heroes Ascent. Granted, the last one was a given. The game really should have had GVG. Yes, it should have. What's the next Rush event? Don't know off the top of my head. Someone could probably look at the actual... calendar. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you. Okay, let's not run ahead too much. I think we might kind of dip for more of us world just for the moment. Well, Boss Rush, that sort of sounds right. I was thinking that it would be that, but I didn't know for sure. I should actually do the World Boss Rush. I think, yeah, you can have like a reasonable chance at some cool rewards there. And Pirate, welcome in. Do you think the Fractal Incursion event will come back in September? You want to get the Omni Potion on your ult as well for cheap? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, the Fractal Incursion event was great, and I could see that being a great way just to introduce another, cheap legendary for people to get. In September, we get the Vision of Eternity finale. That's true, yeah. And thank you, Fire, for the hydrate. Just going straight down there. Up we go. What have we got out here? Oh, hang on. Might be able to... No, that's us gone. Jimothy's going on the 11th. I really need to catch up on all the internet lore about Jimothy. I've seen the memes, but I'm not across it. Close fight, you almost had, yeah, well, close fight. I saw someone was a bit low on health there, then yeah, instantly just, you know, monkey brain just light up, neurons start firing, and you go, yes, let's just Shiro port into them, and yeah, let's see what happens. I know that's what love this way. Just going to flip some camps just for the moment so I can at least get the next tick for that. I'll probably finish off another Gift of Battle tomorrow because then I'll have 2 spares. And yeah, I need 7 more Aurene legendaries. Don't know if we're halfway, I'd have to actually check. Yeah, since you're talking about WoW earlier, Jimothy's also coming to WoW. I did see that, yeah, Jimothy was also coming to WoW. And one thing as well I did notice about WoW when I was looking into it, especially for an upcoming video, just trying to figure out the exact version to play. As a new player, there's a complicated question. You know, obviously at the, you know, on the outset you've got Retail, you've got Classic, and then from within Classic you've got Classic Hardcore, you've got Season of Discovery, you've got the Anniversary Edition, or whatever it is. And the number of drop downs you pick between as a new player, it's just like, oof. I know their answer's probably something along the lines of, you know, if you want to jump to endgame, go to Retail. If you want to have a more traditional MMORPG experience, and go Classic, and it sort of boils down to that. But just on the outset, having so many options is real confusing. Yeah, it depends on what you want from the experience, yeah. But yeah, that's the thing as well, of as a new player, how do you necessarily know what you want from the experience? Like, even that question assumes a reasonable level of understanding about, you know, the MMO or kind of what you're looking for in general. Jimothy was a raccoon who had a deformation of his spine, making him look silly. What he's seen is not in paid from, it's just a silly lad. Love the term silly lad. You just played Retail, I couldn't bother playing the old version of the game again. And yeah, I was sort of, when I was contemplating, you know, what version I would at least try out, I was leaning more towards Retail, particularly for, you know, the more streamlined leveling experience, because I don't honestly have the time to commit to, you know, spending copious amounts of time with it. But yeah, it's a tricky question. Essentially boils down to, do you want something resembling nostalgia from Classic, even though it's a far cry from that? If not, go Retail. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, as someone who's never played WoW before, I've got no nostalgia for it from around its launch days, so would Classic necessarily provide me any benefit? That's a true question. Would you be Horde or Alliance, and can we still be friends? That's a very good question to them. I legitimately do not know the answer. Shit, like the extent of what I have played, I've literally installed it on my, you know, Windows install here. And I've gone to like the character select screen, and that is the extent of it. Soon League of Legends Classic joins the fight. Okay, so what does that entail? Someone who's also never played League either. Hooray, Spirit Shards! Stay in Guild Wars and avoid WoW. I 100% will, like, long term. Like, I know the types of games that I enjoy. And I know there'll probably be parts of WoW that I would enjoy quite a lot, and there's also parts that I would not. But I know the types of progression systems, and even just the lack of sub-V alone is, in you know, a vacuum, that is enough to make me go, yep, Guild Wars 2 is the game for me. That is the type of monetization that I prefer. But it is on my list to look at, if not for purely for, you know, just having more context about comparisons between them and making me see what I do like about Guild Wars 2 more. As somebody who's played for 20 years, it still matters a little, but yeah, that's good. I know, it might come down to what class I initially want to pick or something. When you play like 2 hours of WoW for getting bored, you played a Gnome Warlock. Nice. Ooh, it's Speedy Boy. Hang on. Just like WoW Classic, it can never be like the way it was back then. Those were different times. Yeah, and even, you know, people historically, it's much less of a problem now, but less of a discussion now about, you know, whenever a new MMO comes out, of whether it's going to be a WoW killer or not, it's going to be the Game of Thrones WoW. Like that, just, it's not a relevant conversation now, because yeah, the entire point about a WoW kill is that you can't really kill it, because you are not competing against game, you're competing against an entire culture. You're competing against a game that has conventions, that is literally synonymous with what people think of when they hear MMOs. Like in the same way that when you talk about releasing a new, you know, monster collecting, battling style game, it's not that hard to make a better game mechanically, story-wise, graphically than Pokemon, but you're not actually competing against the game in general. You're competing against a multi-billion-dollar franchise that people have grown up with for 30 years. So asking whether you know, a new game can necessarily dethrone Pokemon, it's the same sort of question. Oh, playing Raid Evoker, this one's probably going to hurt. Wow, I am not doing anything to this Evoker. Yep. But yeah, the point being that trying to ask a question of whether or not a game can necessarily dethrone WoW is a bit like asking whether a, you know, new game can dethrone Pokemon. It is beyond the game, and WoW as well also released the time, especially when internet access just started becoming much more widespread. Like that was so many people's first, you know, social experience in a video game. It's got all the memories, all the nostalgia, all the social connections that people have literally over, what, it was 2004 when that came out, 22 years. What I think Guild Wars 2 does very, very well is that in many ways it is the polar opposite. When you even just look at the vertical progression system versus the horizontal system in Guild Wars 2. The fact that you can take breaks in Guild Wars 2 and come back and not be power crept, that inherently, I think, targets and appeals to a more modern gaming audience. And the lack of a sub-fee as well. Again, that is the polar opposite of World of Warcraft. Yeah, there can never be a WoW killer aside from WoW itself. That's beyond the game. Yeah. The MMO space, for the most part, I think is big enough where, yeah, you don't need to. You can just exist alongside it and do your own thing. And I think you stand a much better chance of, you know, having a successful MMO and your healthy game population as if you do something different from it and you do that thing very, very well, which is what Guild Wars has always done. The fact that you have to pay for the expansion $50 and then pay $15 a month to not get anything extra compared to Guild Wars just mind-blowing. Don't get me wrong, you've wasted 1,000 plus in WoW, but still, it is a lot of money. And, you know, when you consider, I don't really generally like, you know, talking about how many hours you spend in a game compared to how much it costs, because I think, you know, whether a game is a fun experience should trump it. But, you know, MMOs operate sort of in a different landscape than that. yeah, you may have spent $1,000 in WoW, but when you consider how long you spent in it, might have been a very worthwhile trade. But yeah, the upfront ongoing cost of WoW, that is honestly a hard thing for even me to justify long term, because it's not $15 for me, it's like $24 a month for me. The best example, look what we got for a playable Living World Season 1. You can never capture Living World Season 1 was for the 2-week release cadence. Oh yeah, and its release cadence was absolutely wild. Yeah, I'm really glad that we actually got Living World Season 1, you know, released back into the game and incorporated at least in some capacity, because before it was just a big gaping void of, you'd finish the core game, you go straight to Living World Season 2, and you go, who the hell are Timey and Bram? Nowadays, Med changes every patch season, so you recommend just playing which you have the most fun at. You love Druid because you can really have 4 classes in 1-2. Nice! You're not paid for the game since they implemented beyond by WoW tokens with gold. I mean, that's good that they have that option at least. But at some point, it's not about the game anymore, it's about the community and friends you've met in the game, which transcends the sub fee. Not arguing in favour of WoW, but it's literally not about the game for many people. Completely agree. And yeah, that statement in and of itself is why there cannot be a WoW killer, because you're not competing against the game, you're competing against, you know, 22 years of gaming culture. And, you know, the fact that, you know, the single best South Park episode ever is, of course, the World of Warcraft episode, and however many, you know, celebrity endorsements and conventions. And when people hear, like, even a few months ago, I was having a discussion with Jess's family. They're not in the gaming space at all. Like, they do not play video games whatsoever. But, you know, they're curious about what I do, and, you know, they ask questions about it because they're very kind and very supportive like that. But, you know, I mentioned the term, you know, MMO, and then instantly they just went, you know, what's an MMO? And then I said, oh, World of Warcraft. And they went, oh, okay, just because they were culturally aware of what World of Warcraft was, it was enough to actually continue the conversation, whereas if I tried to explain it in any other way, it would sort of just go over their head because they haven't played it, they don't have the, you know, cultural references with it. But they understood at a very high level what I was talking about when I mentioned, oh, it's like WoW. And they're like, okay, I understand. Lots of people playing a game. Cool. We get it now. And nowadays, most MMO players are in the early to mid-30s, and when a time for a vertical progression MMO, completely agree. I even looked at some stats for that, and yeah, I think even since the launch of World of Warcraft, the average age of MMO players, you know, back then, it was about skewed towards sort of 10 years younger overall. You know, sort of the average age might have been maybe sort of mid-20s or something, whereas now you're starting to look at mid-30s, early 40s for the average player. Like, literally, the audience for MMOs has increased in general, and with that age comes a lack of time. And yeah, you still play with a few people that you've played with 15 years. That is amazing. That is so cool. Plus, exactly. What, I'm in my early 30s as well. Like, the audience for MMOs does skew to be older. As well, even, you know, rereading through, particularly Aurene and its post about the philosophy of Guild Wars in general. It's a very interesting article they posted on their Guild Wars 3 site. They mentioned, you know, well, there's a bunch of people there. They mentioned specifically about, you know, thief here. Oh yeah, this is not going to go well. Yep. You were so young when we met then? Oh, I absolutely was. I was probably... I would have legit been in my early 20s then, Annie. Because, yeah, we met around Heart of Thorns launch, which that was 2014. I may have actually been like 22, 23 back then. Yeah, legit, good job. And that's the other thing about MMOs in general, the concept of playtime and, you know, the length of time that you would spend in a game is just, it's a completely different scale compared to any other game. Like, I made this account, started playing this account about 3 years ago, and I've played it basically entirely on stream. We're at sort of 2,200 hours, and then I've got 11,000 hours on my original Guild Wars 2 account, like 500 hours on another. Like, we're talking 13 years, 13,000 hours. Even before playing Guild Wars 2, the other game that I've played the most actually would have been Pokemon Y, because I played that competitively back in the day, and I used to do a bunch of Pokemon breeding. I'd literally just play it in front of the TV. That one I got over 1,000 hours. The game stops counting when you get to 999 hours, and even that it's less than a tenth of the amount of time they've spent in Guild Wars 2. The Hot Wars 2015? Okay, yeah, so I would have been 23, 24 then. That's good, that's a good sign. And considering like a regular AAA release, especially if it's an RPG, you might be talking 50, 60 hours of game time. I played a boatload of Persona 5 as well. That game, it's probably about 200 hours between it. Again, it's a fraction, absolute fraction of the time that I've spent in Guild Wars 2. Now, I have a lot of hours in Guild Wars 2. There are people who have multiples the amount of time that I do. Like, I wouldn't bat an eye if someone who played at launch has 40, 50,000 hours. Skyrim mod says hi, yep. As well, that game also actually does have multiple, many, many hundreds of hours. But if I was to pull up Guild Wars 2 efficiency, I could probably actually check to see. Let's maybe go stats. There might be a stat around player game time. Player statistics. I'll wait till that actually loads. Yeah, many things in Guild Wars 2 have changed since its release, yes, but overall it is still the same game. Yeah, at its core, it is. It's just been refined since then. Like, the core experience of Guild Wars 2, it is still a good, fun experience, but it is drastically improved when you get the expansions. What's your favourite Pokemon? Yours is Sandslash? Oh, mine's Umbreon. Has been for years since the very first time I started getting somewhat back into competitive Pokemon was around Generation 5, so Black and White 2. And my first foray into that was going in the Battle Subway, sort of the, I don't know, competitive-esque area. You're fighting against some game teams, but they have more competitive movesets and all that. And yeah, Umbreon was a core staple member on any of my teams on that. We only got Exotics way back then, yep. And it's so weird as well, even just when I was re-gearing some characters before, subbing out various, weapons for new legendaries that we got. Seeing still some exotics on some of my characters here, because I was a bit of a cheapskate when it came to gearing. It was very weird. I was looking at, okay, let's see. Can I see playtime? Maybe it might be under account statistics. Currencies, map currencies, progression. Oh wait, what's this? Competitive Pokemon? It's not two words you would have thought to go together. What is that? Oh yeah, like, Pokemon does have its actual, competitive VGC scene, which if I was to, hang on, let's just pull it up here. Like, they do actually have legitimate, world championships and tournaments and stuff like that. Let's find it. Like, they do actually have esports. They recommend a strong caster DPS you'd like to try one. All classes in Guild Wars 2 can do DPS, but if you're looking for, I don't know, maybe a stereotypical caster DPS, I think you're probably going to lean more towards Elementalist, which I think that's kind of the thing you might be imagining, but Necro can do it. Mesmer can do it as well. Alright, let's just go capture this and then I'll actually pull it up. It's on my other screen. Everyone's thinking Pokemon Go, but assume it's some sort of battle game. Yeah, it's the actual, you know, battling aspect of it. Hang on. But there you go, like... But yeah, you got Wolfie Glick over there, who's like multiple-time world champion, I believe. But yeah, it's like competitive 2v2 battling. That's sort of their main official competitive format. Like, I've played this for years. Yeah, Pokemon Go also has a competitive scene. Yeah, that I've never really understood or participated in. But yeah, you know, I sort of peeked around. I think it was Generation 7 with that, and I don't even know what generation we're up to now. I think it's 9, maybe 10. But yeah, 2018 was the last year that I travelled for tournaments, where I went to the international championships in Australia at the time, which was in Sydney. Great fun. Got deathly ill after it. I was Gen 9.5 right now. Okay.
Dismissed.
Would be fun to see you join some kind of online tournament or something. I have considered that. Like, I have been playing a little bit of Pokemon Champions just, you know, in my off time to try and just sort of re-familiarize myself with it, because I do still enjoy it, but yeah, I think actually they've done a reasonably good thing with Pokemon Champions where... Hang on. Just pulling things up for a bit of a point of comparison here. But yeah, so practice for the competitive scene for Pokemon has been on the website Pokemon Showdown, which is basically just a battle simulator here. So if I just went play here, yeah, this looks familiar. Okay, so if I went into the team builder, then I wanted a new team. I wanted this for champions. Yeah, we'll do the unofficial bit again. Where will it be? I don't know, if I just arbitrarily pick the particular format here, then you started going, you know, add Pokemon and stuff like that, and, you know, adding moves, stats, and stuff like that, and then I'd actually go and, you know, start battling people in there. But that way, people would actually practice on it, because rather than having to grind up teams in game, which, depending on what you were looking to achieve, would be copious amounts of time. Like, for reference, unless you were literally hacking the game, back in... I've got a thief here, so it's probably not going to go great. Back in 2014 or so, some of my friends and I, we were trying to get a competitive Zapdos, and for that we basically had to, you know, reset when we were facing a static Zapdos encounter, and we just reset it, catch it, check its stats, and go again and again. And 3 of us were doing that. It legit took me 20 hours, and then me and 2 other people were also doing the same thing as well. So we're probably talking about 60 hours between us just to catch that one at the time. And then that even goes beyond if you're trying to catch a particular Pokemon in a particular game. Like, you may have wanted a Pokemon that's only attainable within previous games, so you had to buy that game and capture it within it. And it's a whole thing. It's actually, hang on, literally another YouTuber has done just that, recreating, you know, other people's teams and stuff like that, just for, let's see, Pokemon, I think the name is Blissey. 2. Yeah, here it is. Hang on. But yeah, there's literally a video by a good YouTuber on there talking about just how much prep actually goes into it. It's insane. And long story short, what Champions basically does is it makes it much more similar to Pokemon Showdown, where instead of having to go through and do the grind to literally like capture and train every Pokemon and do all the things that would be involved to actually do it, it makes it much more like, okay, cool. You just bring the Pokemon in, you set the stats, set the moves, and you go to town. So yeah, it makes it much easier to get into it, but it is also it's a free-to-start game, but it also, if you want peak value in it, it has like a sub-fee tied to it. So I've just been playing the free version of that, but I had to actually reactivate my subscription for Pokemon Home, which is where all the storage for Pokemon is. I've got something like 3,000 Pokemon saved in there. I just cancelled my membership a couple of years ago because I couldn't be bothered paying for it. But yeah, to get access to everything there, I had to reactivate that. But long story short, Champions is basically the competitive side of Pokemon, but ripped out of the core games that were on the Switch to now, which is much closer to an actual online battle simulator, which makes it much easier to get into competitive Pokemon, because previously you'd have to do so much actual work and also research to get into it. It was a really dense thing to get into, so that eliminates the barriers of it. Competitive Pokemon, mind you, recently saw a lady in the bus busting every gym Pokemon Go the bus passed by. It was incredibly funny. That's great. And Neo, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Yeah, Pokemon's literally one of the biggest IPs in the entire world. I think it's legitimately the biggest. Like, it is the single highest grossing IP or franchise of anything, and it's not even close. Like, it's actually insane. Hang on, let's see. List of highest grossing media franchises. Let's go. Yeah, just crack open Wikipedia here. Yeah, see, there we go. Total revenue for Pokemon is 115 billion. The next biggest one, Mickey Mouse and Friends, like Disney, Mickey Mouse, is about half of that. Like, that's just insane. Like, you're talking a completely different scale. Yes, media franchise, not IP, so true, yeah. And its games are still treated as an afterthought. Yeah, and that's the thing about it. It generates so much money, and every Pokemon game will sell. There is not that much incentive to make an actually good game. Because personally, I think Pokemon peaked around about Generation 5, so Black, White, and Black and White 2. I think after that, it's been a bit of a downward trajectory. But yeah, Pokemon's not just a video game franchise, it is a trading card franchise, it is manga, it is anime, it's plushies, it's Pokemon centers, it's Pokemon Go, it's so much in it now. But one thing I had thought for a while is that the separation out of the competitive aspect in Pokemon, something like Pokemon Champions, does leave them able to focus more on actually creating a good single-player game. Because one thing that has been happening in Pokemon games for quite some time, there's been more changes made to the mainline franchise games to make it easier to get into competitive battling. But these two things, having a good single-player game and a good competitive game, those are fundamentally different experiences, and they really do sort of compete against each other, I think. Because when... Oh, hang on, just to pull up a comparison again. Have they made something like Disneyland for Pokemon yet? I don't know. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if there was something like that in Japan. Hang on, let's go Team Builder. If I was... Yeah, literally, if we had... Yeah, so right here, and I'll go hit this just a little bit. even just in general, to get a competitive Pokemon, you have IVs over here, which are just randomized numbers between 0 and 31, which, yeah, you'd set those, but you could only get reasonable versions of those by, like, breeding your Pokemon, which is an entirely, like, RNG process that can be manipulated with certain items. Then you have, you know, different amounts of stats and stuff like that you want to assign in reasonable fashions. Then you have, you know, your natures that you want. That's also determined whenever you catch a particular Pokemon. But these IVs here are generated seemingly randomly. Whenever you defeat a certain Pokemon in-game, it assigns a certain amount of EVs to your Pokemon. So you'd, like, kill one Pidgey, you'd get 1 speed EV, but you want to get, like, 252 speed or something for some Pokemon, so that would require killing your 252 Pidgeys, or you'd speed it up doing various things. It's a whole thing, but basically, long story short, is the Pokemon that you would play with during your core, just I'm playing through the game experience, were just fundamentally useless for getting into competitive, because everything there would just be a random hodgepodge compared to, you know, actually being something optimized. Like if I had a Garchomp here, we'd give it Rough Skin, we'd give it a Life Orb, extra damage, we'd give it Dragon Claw, we give it Earthquake, then I know we give it Swords Dance, and because we're doing VGC, we probably do Protect, and then we'd go max out its attack, max out its speed, give it a little bit of HP, we give it a Jolly Nature for a bit of extra speed. That's actually what you'd want, but instead it would just be completely random here, and these would all be random as well. And, you know, if I even just compare, you know, this attack stat here of 182, if I was to just make something that's somewhat completely randomized here, I know might have a IV of 10 or something, and then I know might have maybe that much attack. Its final stat there, or even better, like we can just give it a negative nature attack. Where would that be? There we go, Calm. There we go, it's got like 138 there compared to 182, so we're talking a difference of 50. And roughly 3 points per stat level. So even at level 50 there, if you're comparing an optimized Pokemon against a non-optimized Pokemon, that's 50 stats divided by 3, or 50 divided by 3 is, you're probably talking about 17-ish. That's a 17 level difference in actual stats. So it'd be like, if you've ever played through the game, the difference between your unoptimized random Pokemon and a fully competitive one would be the difference of, like, you being level 50 and your opponent being level 67. The usual Monster Hunter propaganda again. And that's the thing, like, I almost don't doubt that it is a better game than Pokemon, but it circles back to the original point that started the conversation is, yeah, even if it's a better game, that doesn't mean that's necessarily going to beat Pokemon, because you're not beating a video game, you're beating, like, the most profitable media franchise in the world. But yeah, I almost don't doubt that's a better game. Because he took the truth. But yeah, so circling back, what they've done over, you know, the last few years is making it easier and easier to take that random Pokemon you catch in game and then getting it ready to get into, you know, competitive, and to adjust its stats and to refine things. But it's a whole cumbersome thing. It's a really tedious, grindy system that doesn't make for a fun experience, which is why I think the most fun Pokemon game in recent years was actually like Legends Arceus, because it didn't bother with the competitive aspect of Pokemon at all. It simplified the stats, it removed IVs and EVs, and just made it a much more streamlined system, which made it a better single-player game. And I think them moving the competitive side of the game out to something like Pokemon Champions just gives them the space to actually make better single-player games, without all the trappings and limitations of trying to fit a you know, competitive game in what is, you know, its first RPG, you know, back from you know, 1996 or whatever it was. I'll take a look and see what else online. It's happened quite a bit over time today, so let's go take a look. Let's just check out here and see what Wirepath is up to. Yeah. Awesome, where are we actually at for this now? Okay, cool, so we're at 33 of 40, so yeah, we'll definitely finish off another, well, there's a bunch of people here. We'll finish off another reward track tomorrow night, so at least then I can have another gift of battle waiting. Actually, then we'll have 2 left, which means, yeah, good progress towards legendaries. Let's go tee up this raid. Alright, we're going to head on out to Wirepath tonight. Thank you all so much for hanging out on... Oh yeah, they're doing Ura LCM prog. Hell yeah, so we get to go from 1 CM to another. That's going to be great. And yeah, thank you, Fame, for the hydrate. But yes, thank you all so much, everyone, tonight for hanging out. It's been really, really good. And congrats to everyone as well for getting our Kela CM clear. So it's good to have that one done. We blitzed through that in 2 sessions, which is really, really good. And thank you, Annie, for hanging out as well. It's always great to have you here. Thanks for being an amazing mod, as per usual. And yeah, we got 2 more End of Dragons legendaries done and dusted, so we have 7 left. It's going to be a little bit before we get around to our next one, because I need many spirit shards. I'll check Guild Wars 2 efficiency tomorrow, but I'm probably going to need like another 300 thereabouts, probably around that point. So that's going to take us a little smidge to get back up to, but that's right, we'll get there in due course. And to Bear, thanks for hanging out as well. Tea Time, Sleepy Ren, great to have you here, and Namsaw. Bear, we're coming back same time again tomorrow. I think we'll probably start off with a bunch of World vs. World tomorrow, then we might dive into some more endgame PvE, which is going to be a good time. So I'm looking forward to sharing that with everyone tomorrow. But you all take care, have fun with Wirepath. Have a good one, team, and cheers. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or World vs. World in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly